here. Okay, so welcome to the very first session of Tomb of Annihilation. Very excited to have you all here, as I said before. Let's get a bit of that Port Nyanzaru atmosphere coming in. And yes, so now I know where one of your... Do your characters know each other, I guess is my first question, or are you all complete strangers?
Not when we talked.
Okay, yeah, I know about Inyoka. Yep, so you don't need to say anything, Jimmy.
No, my guy wouldn't know anyone probably. I can't imagine. I mean, well, he could know anyone. He's super friendly. I mean, he's super friendly, and he could have met you. He used to be a clown basically at the arena, like warming up the crowd. So he could know any of you guys if you guys ever went to the arena. Just say yes, and I'm like your best friend from like childhood.
Well, that's another question, is where are you all starting? You don't have to start in Port Nyanzaru, so let's go through the list. Arcus! Where is Arcus? He can be anywhere he likes. Waterdeep, Port Nyanzaru, where would Arcus be?
I think he would be right outside of Waterdeep.
Okay. And Leopold sounds like a Port Nyanzaru local?
Oh yeah, I ended up there from my backstory kind of thing.
Sure, yeah. K2?
You know what? I'm not sure how my guy would fit in if he's from. God, I can't even think of the world.
Port Nyanzaru, Waterdeep.
The Warforged, but he. I'll say he is in. I'll say he is in. What was it called again? Port
Nyanzaru.
Oh, not Nyanzaru.
I'll put it.
I'll say he's there. I haven't thought through because I don't know what's there, what he would be looking for, but he's looking for knowledge, and it brought him here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. And Inyoka, am I saying it right?
Just Rock.
Oh no, yeah, we got Rock, but we've also got Inyoka, played by Jimmy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's Inyoka. I couldn't find anything that would say it, so that's what we're gonna go with.
Okay, and I know where you are, so that's fine. Carrick, where would Carrick be?
I'm gonna say that I'm in Port. You said it was Naza.
Nyanzaru. It's in the chat there.
Nyanzaru. I'm gonna say that I've traveled there.
Okay, and Rock.
I'll keep it easy and say Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Yeah, and actually my guy started at Waterdeep and then got in his trouble, and he's leaving for the island because it sounds fun because there's dinosaurs there.
Okay, so
I'm in Waterdeep as well, so the three of us are in Waterdeep.
Okay, so we have Leopold, Arcus, and Rock, and Port and Waterdeep. Okay, so let me get my notes organized a little bit better. Okay, so for the past several days, the talk on the streets and taverns have been all about the so-called death cursed, a wasting disease that is afflicting everyone who's ever been raised from the dead. Victims grow thinner and weaker each day, slowly but steadily sliding toward death they once denied. When they finally succumb, they can't be raised. And neither can anyone else, regardless of whether they've received that miracle in the past. Temple and scholars of divine magic are at a loss to explain a curse that has affected the entire region, and possibly the entire world. And with now our focus will switch down to Waterdeep, and we see Arcus. Arcus, what does Arcus look like?
So Arcus is pretty tall, like 6'5", wood elf. He's pretty He's pretty pale, but his hair is kind of sunburnt, brown, and it's a lighter brown. He has this large, quarterstaff, and on the top of it, it's like a solar system looking thing. And he's just he kind of slouches a lot, and he's not really too big on big cities, but he's kind of looking for for something to do. He's new to town.
Okay, awesome.
But not liking it, so he's wanting to get out.
Okay. Leopold. What does Leopold look like?
Okay, Leopold is about 5.5 feet tall, hair and gone. He's white skinned. He's got brown parts on his nose and on his ear a little bit. He's wearing leather armor, and he's got this obnoxiously bright yellow cape he wears over his back. He's got his clothes are worn, and he's just got a look of like amazement. Like everything he sees, he looks at, kind of almost points at, and smiles like, "Ooh, how cool is that?" And so he's kind of like he's just really just like excited. They're looking at everything and just like can't wait.
Awesome. Do you want to show off your token there while you're there?
Sure. Let me pull up.
So just right click on Leo.
No, I need I was in D&D Beyond looking up equipment costs and stuff.
Oh, sure.
So if you zoom in on my character, to the side, that's Confused Leopold looking at money, and then that's it's business with his club behind his back. Oh, and he has a club at his side. That's kind of like it's a really ugly looking club with some metal on it. It's like he found it in the trash almost. Where is the other side of him? He goes to playing music on his little pan flute.
Nice.
And then the last one is...
Am I supposed to be seeing something? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the last one is, I need help.
Of course.
I've gone down.
If anybody else wants to do a rollable token like that, just let me know. It can be fun. Particularly useful if you make your character art in Hero Forge. It's very easy to flip around. So, I don't know if you wanted to do that, Eric, with K2, but just let me know. And who was the third person there? It was Arcus, Leopold, and
I think it was Rock, wasn't it?
Rock.
is from Waterdeep. So,
Okay, Rock. What does Rock look like?
Rock is built like a NFL linebacker, like 6'4", 265. Has an intimidating presence, but doesn't quite have the confidence to back up the physique that he has. When he's at Waterdeep, he was kind of a city watch investigator, more of a tag along than a leader in that aspect. But Waterdeep was a little too big for him, so he's looking to get some experience, and he's open to meet new friends, go on an adventure, and try and go out on his own.
Okay, awesome. So the three of you, we'll say you at least know each other since you're all from Waterdeep. You're sought out by name, and you're asked to meet a lady called Sindra Sylvain. I assume you go over to meet her, otherwise this campaign's going to be really short.
Yes, we do.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you've been invited to a home of Sindrain Sylvain. Now she's a retired adventurer and merchant. A uniformed attendant leads the three of you up a grand staircase to the 3rd floor, then ushers you into a wood panel room with a fireplace, comfortable chairs, and a heavy table bearing goblets and bottles of wine. The darkly panelled walls are hung with maps and sea charts. Racks, shelves, and cabinets hold hundreds more rolled up maps and charts. A person is seated in an oversized stuffed chair near the fire. You can't discern a gender because only the person's head emerges from under a heavy blanket draped over the chair, and an embroidered hood and silk mask conceal the wearer's face. Even the person's dry, raspy voice provides no clue. Help yourself to wines. And seat yourself, friends. And I hope I might call you that. You guys take a seat.
Leopold says, is this the stuff that makes you feel funny?
If you drink enough of it, yes.
Oh, then most definitely. And he takes one and he'll pop up a seat and pretend to sniff the wine like he knows what he's doing, like he's seen others.
And I know you're not a rabbit. You're a Harangon. What is your
All my
name?
life?
Harangon?
Oh, Leopold Zoba. Pleasure to meet you. I didn't catch your name. I don't remember. Sorry. There's so much going on around here with all these maps. I could draw you a map of my hometown if you want to add it to your collection.
My collection is quite complete, thank you.
I
But
hope
my
I'm
name,
okay.
Sindra Sylvain. Pleasure to
Sylvain.
meet you, Leopold.
Same as well. And he puts out his furry hand out and for a handshake. You shake hands, or are you a hugger?
A hand comes out of these blanket that's come. It's old, it's withered, it's wrinkly, and a very weak handshake. Is Leopold a firm handshaker?
Oh, he's kind of a sloppy handshake. Like he can't keep still. He's just kind of like, yeah, because he hasn't never done it before. He's kind of like he's touching it like this is what we do, right? You squeeze different pressures. It's new to him. Like, it's just, this is all new.
Nice to meet you, Leopold. And you're a wood elf, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. My name's Arcus. Nice to meet you, Syndra.
Nice to meet you too, Arcus. Would you like some wine?
Sure. So Arcus will take some and then just kind of dip his finger in it and then just kind of rub it against his finger and then take some slow sips.
If Arcus is a wine connoisseur, then Arcus knows this is some expensive wine. It's really, really good wine. So help yourself to some wine, friend.
I very much will. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And you, Dragonborn, what's your name?
My name is Rock. I'm very grateful for your hospitality. I haven't had much wine before, so I'm excited for having some here. So thank you. And I pour myself a cup and raise a glass as a thanks, and go humbly bow my head a little bit to shake his hand to say, very nice to meet you.
And this, once again, this weak, withered, very, not at all much of a grip to the hand at all. Pleasure to meet you, Rock. Yes, help yourself to some wine.
So he grabs his cup and then finds a seat next to his friends.
Now, I suppose you're wondering why I called you all here today. Now, it is not... I've sent out scouts around the city, shall we say, and I've been looking for some adventurers to help me. I mean, I was once an adventurer myself, years and years ago, seeking fame and fortune. And fame I acquired, fortune I acquired as one does. But as is the lot with adventure, I in fact died on one of these adventures, but my cleric friend managed to raise me from the dead. So I was dead, rised again. This happens for adventurers. It's not that uncommon. But this death curse, as people are calling it, has struck me personally, and indeed anybody else who has been resurrected from the dead. Even for but a moment, if they were dead, this curse has afflicted them. I don't know how much longer I last before I perish. Clerics have no help to offer. They're confused by what is happening, as is everybody else. But every day, I grow weaker. Now, the bottom line is, I need someone to solve this death curse. And let me be honest with you. Looking at you, And she looks around at Rock, Leopold, Arcus. I have absolutely zero confidence that you will achieve this mission. Do not take it personally. I've sent seasoned adventurers on this mission. They have failed. I've sent other seasoned adventurers. They have failed. And quite frankly, you all look a little green behind the gills. So I don't think you make it, but pray do not take it personally.
Paul's ears kind of flattened down, and he's been staring at her wide-eyed, and he goes, "You've come back from the dead?"
Yes, I was
And he's
slain.
just like, go ahead.
Yeah, I was slain in battle, and a cleric brought me back. It was only for a moment, but it seems a moment is enough.
That happens? And he looks at his friends and goes, "How many times have you guys died? That's a thing? You could come back?"
Only
He
if
looks
we're
at-
lucky enough as Syndra is.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I've never heard of anything like this. That's amazing. And you're saying, wait, is this like available to everybody? Like anybody can do this, can get this.
Anybody can get resurrected. Well, that would have been true months ago, but the divine magic is no longer working.
No, you have no idea. This has to be fixed. I want to die and come back. That's amazing. I can check that off a list somewhere. That's cool. No, we're doing this. I'm in. You can count on me. No, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Don't trust me. That has to be fixed.
It does have
With my
to be
friends.
fixed, and you need to pay a little bit more attention, Harangon. If you die now, you'll stay dead. The divine magics that resurrect people do not work. So if this is a quest you want to go on, well, it'll be a short quest. So
Well, I
be
mean-
warned.
It's great. No, I mean, we need to fix it so that down the road that could happen. That's great. And I got to get out of town, too. This is perfect. The timing works. It's great. Come on. Look at this dragon. I've known him a long time. I don't remember how long, but a long time. Look how big he is. And then I look at the druid and I go, this guy here, there's more to him than meets the eye, man. We're great.
Well, once again, I admire your enthusiasm. Rock, is this something that would interest you?
Well, despite your quick judgment to us, my enthusiastic friend here, I've known him for some time, and he straightens himself up and puts the shoulders all broad back. My shoulders are broad. My friends are eager. This is something that we've dreamed about doing, and to be able to help people to be resurrected again, what a glorious quest. It would be an honor to be sent on an adventure such as this.
I knew my scouts found the right person when they found you, Rock. I admire your confidence. And what about you, my wood elf friend? Is this the type of quest you'd be interested in?
Well, what has me interested is getting out of here. So, of course, whatever it takes.
Well, I will get you out of here, no problem. So consider that done. But is this a type of quest you'd be interested in? I mean, keep in mind, if you, by some miracle, manage to pull this off, your names will be sung in the taverns. You'll be the heroes of the realms. Your names will be remembered.
That is a quest that certainly we want to be a part of. Imagine that, Leopold. People are going to be so excited about that. They'll be championing our names. Now I'm almost as happy about this or excited about this as you are. I know you may have a little reservations, Arcus, but you know we can do it. You know we can.
Come on, man. It's great. We need this. You want to get out of town. I want to get out of town. There's this place we're gonna do a mighty quest. I mean, come on. I'll tell you, man. I'm a berry farmer by trade. I mean, I have a berry farm with me and my 46 kids, and we do berries and we barter for berries and stuff. And you know what? This is an adventure of a lifetime, man. Come on, man. You can't pass this kind of stuff up.
I tell you what, Arcus. Everyone I know of craves something magical. If you could wish for a single magical item, Arcus, what would it be?
Oh, I'd have to think about that. Um, maybe
Well,
like a moonsicle. I heard this crocodile have one.
I'll tell you what, Arcus. If you take this quest on and you succeed, and I survive, I mean, if you take your time, I am going to die. But if you manage to, by some miracle, solve death's curse, effectively saving my life, and come back here, I will get you your moonsicle.
Well, you have a deal. And he's gonna scratch Leopold's head, and then, so when, is there anything that we should take? Any supplies that you can offer us?
Wait, but can we get stuff too? Like, can I have some gold?
I
If
will
we're asking for stuff.
I will advance you each 50 gold pieces. And
I nudge Rock. Is that a lot?
Yeah, it's something. We got
Yeah.
nothing, so it's something. It's very generous.
50 gold pieces just out of character is very generous. That's a crazy amount of money for Leopold, Arcus, and Rock. So, as far as supplying up, you can do that in Port Nyanzaru. They have the, shall we say, specialized equipment that you'll need to survive there. Now, I imagine I'd be remiss if I didn't make the same offer to Leopold and Rock. Any rare type magic items that you'd require? Upon completion of this quest, of course.
That's a generous offer, Syndra. I had no expectation. A magical sword, always, what great adventurer cannot, always wishes and wants some type of magical sword to enable them to continue to conquer and do great things and go on fantastic quests.
Well,
Anything you would spare would be greatly appreciated.
once again, end the death curse, get back here before I die, and consider it a done deal. I'll be traveling with you with Port Nyanzaru, by the way, so I'm easy to find. What about you, my Haragon friend? What would you desire?
That is such a... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything that's magical, really. I mean, I have a buddy back. His name's Ryan. And he's got this rock, and he swears it's luck. And I've seen him, like, survive things that you can't believe. Like, he's fallen from such heights. He's had a monster crocodile chase him. And he's lived, and he's always had this stone that says, he said this is lucky stone. So if there's something like a lucky stone, that would be amazing.
That I can acquire for you. Once again, contingent on you returning to me, ending the death curse.
Excellent.
Okay. Now, my contact in the Harper organization have learned that the cause of the death is a necromantic artifact, something that deals with the dead, called the Soulmonger. Now, according to the sources, the Soulmonger is somewhere in Chult. Now, if you're not familiar with Chult, Chult is to the south of here, and it's a peninsula ringed with mountains and choked with rainforests. Enormous reptiles, savage goblins, and an army of undead prowls its jungles and ruins. Mapping the place has always been nigh and impossible, and nothing is known about the region's current geography beyond a few miles from the coast. Now, working from dozens of sea charts, logbooks, and explorers' journals, I've experienced everything I know about the current state of Chult into one map, and I'll provide it to you if you undertake my mission. And she reaches into her backpack, and she brings out a map of Chult. Now, all going well, you should see a lot of hexagons, a lot of white hexagons on that map.
Yep.
Yep, so those are obviously areas that you haven't explored. And just for reference, Port Nyanzaru is up the top here. That's where you'll be starting. And as she said, those are the parts where they know things are, but the interior of the jungle is not. Yeah, so Port Nyanzaru, right up the top here. Now, when you're ready to depart, I will teleport us all to Port Nyanzaru, the only major settlement in Chult. I've been there several times before, so there's little chance of mishap. Once there, I have some contacts I've acquired in Port Nyanzaru as well, who will join you on your expedition. And I'll be staying with a friend there called Wakanga Otamu. He is one of the 7 merchant princes who run the city. So if you have some last-minute errands or anything else you want to organize before we depart Waterdeep, or any questions you might have of me, now would be the time.
How long have you had this death curse?
Well, I've had it about 3 months, and I've been withering down a little bit every day. And I feel maybe I could last another 3 months. So think of it as you have 90 days to complete this and get back to me if you want those magical items. But as I said, I weaken every day, and the situation is not unique to me.
How many people are afflicted with this?
There are many powerful, some of the lords of Waterdeep have been inflicted by it. Many holy people have been afflicted by it. Many former adventurers like myself is being afflicted by it. And in a way, it's an equalizer. The rich, the poor, the greedy, the selfish, the generous, all are afflicted the same way. The only condition, as far as we can tell, is if you've died and some divine magic has brought you back. So at a rough guess, in Waterdeep, maybe 300-400. And I'd hate to think in some of the other major cities, Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, places like that, Luskin, the list goes on. So as I said, if by some miracle you pull this off, you'll be heroes for the ages.
Those are the questions I had. Leopold, Arcus, do you have any questions for Syndra before we depart?
You got it all, Rock? Did you catch it all?
I hope so.
Okay, we're good. I mean, I kind of fell asleep with that there for a second, but Rock got it all, and I'm trusting Rock. And I pointed at the druid. I forgot your name. Arcus. Arcus, you good?
I'm good. Let's go.
Woohoo!
All right. Okay. So with that, she gathers you all together and kind of just barely manages to stand up. She's kind of bent over in half, and she reaches out. If you'd all just connect hands with me, that would be great.
Paul says, hold on a second, and he pours himself another glass of wine, and he kind of puts it in his arm, and he holds hands and says, let's go!
Arcus?
Yep, I'm ready.
Rock?
Yes, and he stands up and extends his arms to grab hands.
And she mutters some arcane evocations under her breath, and in an instant, the rather nice villa that she has before you disappears, and you are magically teleported to Port Nyanzaru. And here's what Port Nyanzaru looks like. And actually, let me get a marker. so we can show where you are on the map. Where is it? Where did it go? Here we go. So this magical device here will show you exactly where you are in Port Nyanzaru. Okay. So you land somewhere up here in near the Harbour Ward. And you see a man named Taban. Now, I'll give you a description of the city in just a second, but this is a very dark-skinned man. There's many other locals you can tell around here. Short crop, burly hair, and the heat hits you right from the start. It's hot and it's humid. If you've ever been to a very hot, humid country or a place, this would be like that. Almost so hot and humid, it's difficult to breathe. And this man, Taban, is just wearing kind of very colourful silk flowing robes, like reds and yellows. And he looks quite stylish. And he looks around and says, Sindra, you've arrived a lot earlier than I've expected, my lady, but it is good to see you. I've gathered the people who I think would be good on this adventure. Would you like to meet them? Just, could you get me what do you call it? Those things people walk around with people on one edge, carrying people on their shoulders. What are they called? A carriage with people, I guess. Get me a carriage so I can sit down. And Sindra goes and collapses in there and breathes heavily. Okay. What have you brought me? And now we can bring in K2. What does K2 look like? K2 is muted. He needs to turn on his on switch.
Yes, that would be a good start. Someone's got to do that at least once per night, right? Mm-hmm. So K2, he's a warforged. He was built for combat, specifically a warcaster. He wears, might not be wearing this very long because it's so hot, but he wears chainmail over metal skin. So he just looks like he's ready for combat. And he might even look intimidating until he speaks, because he's very friendly and curious sort. But he does wear a cloak over his armor, a dark cloak with the symbol of Saloon on it in silver, since he is a Twilight cleric. And he doesn't like to stand out, so he wears the cloak over his hood as a warforged. He doesn't want to stand out, so he wears the cloak over his hood to cover his metal head. And he's also modified his face to look like a helmet, so it just looks like he's weirdly wearing a helmet all the time. Yeah, that's what he looks like.
Nice. And what does Carrick look like?
All right, let's see if I can pull this over here for you guys. Will that go in there? Will not. That's all right. I'll describe it. So Carrick, introducing herself, Carrick Nismilia of the Travak clan. You can tell that she's in her early 20s. She stands about 6 feet tall. Is just a little over 200 pounds. And while stocky, is considered very attractive among Dragonborn. In fact, even for other races. She's very charismatic and is alluring. She's wearing chainmail with a blue tunic and gold embroidery crest on it. I was trying to pull up the artwork. I'll do that, but it's what is on her tunic is also on the shield that she carries. So it's a blue field with a gold dragon that's on it. Where Carrick's head and forearms are exposed, you can see she has iridescent scales that are blue and pink in hue. She's meticulously dressed and gives off a pious feeling or sentiment. She's stoic and reserved, which would be good descriptions of her personality.
Nice. Love the description. Very cool. Oh, by the way, if it wasn't, everybody has an inspiration point of DM inspiration to start the campaign with. So consider it my gift to you. You have a DM inspiration, so feel free to re-roll any d20s if the need arises. And as Syndra is sitting in this carriage with, 4 guys about to pick her up and transport her somewhere, she says, K2, Rock. And she goes and explains the mission once again. Do you want me to go over it again? Just to be clear in bullet point form?
I think I got it. I was paying attention.
Okay.
Don't ask me to recite it, but
Are you good? Or does anybody need me to go over it again? Okay, good. And by the way, this gentleman who has bought this these group of adventurers here, he's also got this creature on a metal leash. There's a huge metallic collar on this thing and a chain, and it's connected to this guy Taban, and he's holding on to it tightly as the creature, who looks like what? Jimmy?
All right. I was gonna get this ready. So he is tall. He is reptilian, but does not look like. He doesn't look like a lizard folk. He looks more serpent-like, and also a little humanish. Trying to find my picture here real quick. And he definitely looks very unhappy at his current predicament. Here we go. Here we go. So bare minimum of accoutrements. He doesn't look to be all that civilized. But he's about 6'2", 200 pounds. And again, just bare minimum of accoutrements.
Okay, cool. We'll get back to Inyoka in just a second. And she explains to she gives K2 and Ruck 50 K2 and Carrick 50 gold pieces for sundry expenses.
excellent.
And so the offer I made to, I guess, your newfound companions is the same for you. If you manage to complete this quest, end a death curse, and return to me, I'll provide a magical item for you. So K2, worshipper of Saloon, what is your heart's desire?
I was going to practice a kind of a robotic voice, but I'm just not going to do it. Not right
Sure.
now. That's it. Well, thank you for asking. I have heard of this thing called the Wand of the War Mage, and I think this could help me or help us complete this task. I don't know how it will help by getting it after, but yes, I think that would help.
Well, that will be waiting for you. I eagerly look forward to your return. And let me just say, to each and every one of you, I've supplied you with 50 gold pieces each, except for the beast in the chains, of course. We'll get to him in a second. But the riches you will find there are beyond your wildest dreams. So, as I said before, I give you folks zero chance of doing this. Stronger adventures have gone before you and they have failed. But if you do succeed, fame and fortune will be yours in abundance. Now, Carrick, I can tell you are a noble dragonborn. What would you require in terms of magic should you complete this adventure?
I'm looking for a great sword that will allow me to bring light to the darkness of the world.
That I can do. I'll find you a magical sword that glows with the holy aura and will slay the foes, particularly the undead before you. Will that suffice?
That would be great. Thank you.
Okay, well, does anybody have any questions for me? We'll get to this brute in a second. K2, Carrick, any questions?
Yeah, I don't mean to conflict with your statement, but I find our odds to be closer to 0.05%.
Well, that's 0.04% greater than me, so odds are getting better by the day. Any other questions, K2?
Is there a place that you would recommend we start first? The jungles of Cholt are so vast. There must be some places that we should look into first.
What I would suggest first is you find yourself someplace to stay. I can recommend 2 places. There's the Thundering Lizard, if you're looking for a raucous good time, or there's Kaya's House of Repose, if you want a quiet night's sleep. I suggest you try one of those 2 places. And let me just say, some of you, K2, Carrick, know your way around here a little bit. The jungle is a different matter. I suggest you seek yourself out a guide that will be your companion through the jungle. Carrick, any questions?
Where's a good place to find the guide with the lizard, whatever the place was? Is that a good place, or should we look elsewhere?
Thundering Lizard is a good place. Kaya's House of Repose is a good place. And quite frankly, once word gets out that you're looking for a guide, I can see people already listening into our conversation. It'll be more of a case of them finding you. And they can provide you with all the bits and pieces you need to survive in the jungle. And be your guide as well. Because it's very easy to get lost in the jungle. It's very easy to contract diseases in the jungle. And they will be your guide to keep you as healthy and as safe as they possibly can.
Do you have any guides that you would recommend? Assuming that there are certain guides that are better than others.
No recommendations. This was passed on to me by a friend of mine. Yes, I'm a Waterhavian. I come from Waterdeep. I visit here very rarely, so you're on your own in terms of finding a guide.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I don't think so.
Well, look, lady, look. You freed this freak from the service. I'm barely holding on to this creature. You released this freak, pointing to Inyoka, this thing in the chain. You need to take care of this freak. Yes, we appreciated you got the gold and broke down the freak service, the bearded lady, the Siamese twins. They're all free to go now. You broke up the circus. Well done. What the hell do you want us to do with this monster now? And Sindra kind of pinches her temples and says, "Oh gods, I can't be handling this now. Could you guys take care of this creature? I don't know what to do with it. He seems a bit of a brute. No intelligence, screams.
Free.
He wants to.
That sounds.
Leopold looks appalled and goes, "You people keep people on leashes? What is wrong with you people?" And he walks up with his hands up in a very non-threatening manner towards how do you say your name?
Inyoka.
Inyoka. "It's okay, buddy, man. We're friends. It's friendly. It's all good. Get that leash off him!" And he's yelling at the person holding the leash.
Just steady on, friend. This is up to you, Jimmy, but do you want Leopold to make an animal handling check? Do you think that would be appropriate?
No, because I was thinking that Inyoka would kind of haphazardly swipe at a little rabbit-looking thing when he got
Well,
close.
he's 5 feet tall and he's pretty buff. He's not like a weak guy. He's a farmer, man. He's thick.
Rabbit's a rabbit.
Cool.
Cool. That's.
We'll have a great time, man.
This isn't like, it's not like Roger Rabbit, huh? Okay.
Oh no, he's a farmer rabbit, man. I come from a berry farm. I told you guys. It's all good.
Inyoka doesn't know who to trust. Let's put it that way.
Thumbs up, man. All good. I have no. It's all good, man.
Now listen, I did not put him in a chain, says Sindra. I saved him. He was in a traveling freak circus and lived in a cage, and people would throw rocks at him and try and provoke him. And he would rattle on the cage trying to get out, and they threw more rocks. So it wasn't a nice life. And we tried to free him, and we did free him, but his anger, it seems, held no bounds. So the best we could do for him is chain him up at the moment. So if I could ask one more request of you, if you could watch this creature while it's full of anger and rage, I think there's some goodness left in there somehow.
Yes,
Maybe.
I am very interested in this. I've never seen a creature like this before. Does it eat food? And I take out my food that I don't eat. Like I have no use for this. I'm gonna offer it to Inyoka. I'm gonna offer you a ration. Do you eat rations, Inyoka?
I'm looking at you suspiciously.
I'm gonna I was to say I'm not proficient at animal handling, but I've seen it done before, so I'm mimicking.
I'm efficient in animal handling, and I'm like gonna go with and go like eat and like how to eat and stuff. Yeah.
Well, I think Jimmy raised a good point. It's his character, so he can react to these things how he likes.
Yeah. I'm like pretending to eat, but I don't know how. Jamming it into my face.
Yeah, so I'll snatch it and kind of make a jaguar growling sound as I take it.
And you eat it?
I'll eat it, yes.
On the
Well,
back, say, "Good job, buddy."
I don't know where to go from here. Does anyone know how to speak to this creature?
Free.
Attempts to speak to Inyoku in Draconic and say, "We are friends. We can become friends. You can trust us. But I know it takes time."
Inyoka, friend of jungle, friend of animals.
Leopold will walk up and take the leash out of the guy's hand and drop it on the floor.
oh, no.
Yeah, he wants to be free, man.
This creature's just going to run away. And Sindra says, "Okay, K2, you fed it? Give the chain to K2." And the guy comes over and hands the chain to K2.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll work on releasing. I'm sorry. Did it look like Inyoka understood Rock with Draconic?
Yeah, we had a conversation back and forth.
Okay, cool. I also speak Draconic. So I'll say, Inyoka, I am also a friend, and we're going to release you, but they're telling us that they're scared to release you. So you come with us. We will release you, but maybe you can help us because you're a friend of the jungle, and we need to go to the jungle. So maybe we could work together.
Free. Town bad.
Yes, of
Need
course
out.
we will. We will free you. Let's get you away from these people. I'm saying in Draconic so they hopefully don't understand me. Let's get you away from them, um, and then we can let you go. Is that is that okay with you, Inyoka? Oh, I probably don't know your name.
Yes.
Snake creature.
Did they say it? I can't remember if anybody said my name or not.
Nobody knows your name.
Oh no, I did. I said it in Draconic. I said in Yoka friend.
Oh, you
okay,
did.
Inyoka.
Okay. Okay.
It's nice to meet you, Inyoka. I am K2, and I'll introduce the others that I know in Draconic.
I'm kind of sniffing you because I've never seen something like you.
Yes, of course.
So I speak Draconic also, so I'm picking up on everything that's getting laying down, but I also have the ability to psionically communicate, so I'm going to actually do that with Anyanka to explain that we're wanting to be friends, and if it wants, and if is it a she or a he?
He.
He. If he wants to actually speak with me, he can do so through this communication.
Him not
Do
human.
you do that?
Him not,
What are you? I'm looking at. What are you doing? No.
him not human. Him not creature.
No, out of curiosity, yeah. What are you doing? I've never seen that before. That's amazing. Looks like you're communicating with your hands and mind.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, it seems as if you have the situation well in hand. I will leave you to it. If you need me, just ask for Wakanga, not Wakanda, Wakanga, and you'll find me at his villa. And with that, Syndra and Yoka's previous handler, they flitter away. Let's switch back to Port Nyanzaru.
Give Yakilwa. In Yoka, give Yakilwa.
what language is that, Inyoka?
I'm pointing at this little spear-looking thing. It's not quite a full long spear, but it has a longer blade than a typical spear would with a shorter handle.
Are you allowed to have weapons? I mean,
Friend. In Yoka, Yakilwa.
are you looking? You want us to acquire this weapon for you?
Malcolm,
Well, I don't know.
I'm assuming they had his gear or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll assume that he came with a backpack full of miscellaneous stuff that he's acquired. You don't have it on you, but it's nearby. It's just
Right.
don't want you starting with zero gear.
All right, we'll grab that. I'll grab that as well then. Okay, we'll take your gear with you and with us. Okay, I would probably, I don't necessarily want to role play this whole out, but I'd probably be asking you a million questions on where you're from and until you, if you don't want to answer or whatever. But yeah, I'm going to be doing that. Are you from here? Like, I hope you don't mind, but well, I don't know what you are. What are you? That sort of stuff.
In Yoka from jungle. In Yoka raised. Many friends. Towns. Creatures. Family.
Are you, would you be able to guide us in the jungle?
In Yoka, no jungles. Knows much. many friends. Oh,
Maybe we'll get two guides. Two is better than one. I've heard this.
in Yoka Jungle Home.
I've learned so much from Inyoka already. Well, should we look for another guide? I say to the rest of the group at one of these places that Sindra recommended. I prefer the was it the K House of Repose?
No, but
Yeah,
Thundering
sounds like
Dragon
a
sounds
proposal.
no Lizard. Thundering Lizard sounds way more appealing to me. Just saying.
Fine.
As long as they sell that funny juice, and he'll drink the last of that really fancy wine, just kind of glog it down, and then he'll like look around and put it somewhere and go, I guess I got a cup, and he puts it in his backpack. Wherever we get more of that.
Thundering Lizard sounds so nice. Let's go there.
All right. So
I'm
she
gonna
did.
sternly look at you and go, what?
I don't know if it was obvious. I'm gonna take from K2SO from from Rogue One. Yeah, that's where it came from. So, anyways, a little sarcasm every once in a while.
So you start wandering the streets, following the directions that she gave you, and you end up both of those taverns around this area here. Now, as you're wandering the street, you're starting to take in the sights and the sounds of Port Nyanzaru. And the most obvious thing, distinctly different from Waterdeep, there are medium and large dinosaurs. They're used as beasts of burdens to haul two-wheeled carts, to hoist heavy loads on cranes, and towboats along the canals. And you also hear, as there's a talk of the town, but in 2 days, they're going to have a dinosaur racing meet, where people will literally be racing dinosaurs through the streets of Port Nyanzaru. And everybody's looking forward to it, talking about who their favorites are. Bets are going back and forth. So if that's something you're interested in doing, dinosaur racing, that's a couple of days' time from here. There are flowers, green plants, and vines just grow absolutely everywhere, seeming to spring out of the buildings themselves. And the profusion of greenery needs constant tending to prevent roots and shoots from damaging buildings or the tile roofs. And the city's outer wall, as you can see in the art, is topped with colourful awnings to shield, number one, guards from the sun and the rain as well. And the entire city is paved with cobblestones or flagstones. And they have deep rain gutters as much as 2 feet wide. And residents of Port Nyanzaru, you can tell now there's a rain coming down, but it's not quite a deluge, and they don't seem at all bothered by it. And tabaxi minstrels, like cat-like creatures, just wander the street performing for anyone who listens to them and will toss them a few coins. And there's also lots of crumbling, ancient buildings covered with vines and lichens, indicating the city's great age. And there's also open archways, and every smooth surface is painted with some type of mural. There's murals of dinosaurs, there's murals of mountains, and there's murals of mythic heroes as well. So the city is alive, colourful, old at the same time, vines everywhere. And let me show you a piece of art. Yes, this is typical of what the residents look like. Okay, Is there anything you'd like to do on the way to the Thundering Lizard?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for. K2 is looking for. Where the market is, because he might need something later.
Yeah, I wanna go to a store as well just to get something.
Okay, well, luckily you're right in the this place here, right where the Thundering Lizard and Kaya's House of Respode is the Red Bazaar, and you could definitely do some market around here. There's the fishing ward there. There's the Grand Colosseum, which is this one over here. There's a fish market, a hall of gold, public bathhouse, dye works, and all sorts of things you can get there. But before you get a chance to think about exactly what you're going to buy, everybody roll me a d20 except for Inyoka. Oh, we won't consider this technically the first roll of the game since it's not an ability check or anything. Oh, but Carrick comes out with a natural 20 for the first roll of the game. I'm going to call that the first roll of the game.
Nice.
I'm already doing way better than last campaign.
Don't get cocky.
I know, right?
Well, it's definitely not Carrick.
By the way, was mine whispered? My roll?
Leopold? No, I see it.
Okay, sorry. It looks weird to me.
Maybe because it's you? I don't know. But I definitely saw your 11, so that's good. You're walking down the street, maybe a little bit overawed and a bit ADHD, looking at everything and excited and going around. And you know that 50 gold you got, Leopold?
Yeah.
No, you don't. Because a pickpocket grabs it from you and starts dashing up the street. He has your 50 gold pieces in his hand and he's running away. What do you do?
Oh, Leopold just does as a bonus action, can jump 10 feet and then move his full movement. So I should be able to catch that guy pretty easily.
He's already 90 feet off down the street before you can react.
Well, and I just go, guys, no, you took something. You took my stuff. I had a lot of gold. I don't know how. A lot of stuff was in there.
So Leopold starts bounding down the corner. What does Arcus do? You chasing after this guy as well?
Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure what's going on, so he's just gonna chase after Leopold.
K2?
If I'm able to, I will. Before Leopold runs off, I'm going to. Can I do this? Oh yeah. I'm going to touch him before he can move, and give him a vigilant blessing, which gives him advantage on initiative.
Cool. Now K2, you have the complication that you have in Yoka on a chain.
That's true. I probably won't run after them. I'm just gonna, if I have the opportunity, I will touch Leopold and probably stay there.
Okay, and Yoka?
Free and Yoka, chain bad.
Okay.
Free.
Carrick?
I will give chase.
And Rock.
I'll certainly run after to help my buddy Leopold.
All right. Okay. Let me just... So as I said, this guy is taken off. We'll change it to this. Hopefully this sounds like good chase music. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we're going to do this as a chase sequence. So first of all, this is going to be more theatre of the mind than anything. But I'm going to drag everybody over here. And I guess everybody except K2 and Inyoka, can you please roll me initiative? And you can have advantage on it, of course, Leopold.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it from the character sheet up. I'm not used to the D&D Beyond.
Sure. That was a 6, I assume, Arcus, or is yours advantage?
No, I don't know why it rolled twice.
Okay, and same thing as Roll20. Click on your character first.
Oh,
There we go. I can add everybody in a turn and just type your stuff in. No in Yoka though, and no K2. So just make sure you click your character sheet, your character token first, and then in D&D Beyond. But you should be able to manually adjust your turn, your initiative roll, whatever it is. So just like Arcus.
Sorry, what was I talking?
So, well, first of all, click on your token before you roll initiative in D&D Beyond. And if you screwed it up, then just click on in the turn order, the number. You should be able to manually enter the number.
Yeah.
I can change mine. I rolled a 14 initially.
Do it.
I think
Yes.
21 is fine.
So you should be able to manually adjust it. Oh, K2, you're not there. See you later. Get out of here, K2.
It's not
There we
letting me
go.
change it.
Oh, and Arcus is in there twice. There we go. Well, what is your initiative rank?
It is. Okay.
Is everybody good now?
3. So 3.
Good.
Oh, it's a 3. Okay. This is the guy. This is the guy you're chasing. So let me roll him initiative as well. Ha, 19, like it. So this guy, now here's how chase sequences work. You can take the dash action if you like, which would be a sensible thing to do. You can only dash up to the number of your constitution modifier. Okay, so if you have +2 constitution, you can dash twice only. Now you can attempt to dash again, but it's going to require a constitution saving throw to avoid a point of exhaustion. But you get up to your number of constitution modifier. Does that make sense?
Will that be, you're saying two rounds of that? This is
Well,
essentially what you're talking
depending on your constitution. Like for Carrick, your constitution is +2,
about? Right.
so you can dash twice for free. But if you choose to dash a third time, you're running the risk of exhaustion.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. The other thing to note. Yeah, so that should be good. Okay, so we're going in initiative order. So this guy immediately dashes down the street, dashes 90 feet away from you guys, which is where we'll start. And I'm keeping track of how far everybody's from each other. Leopold's not with us, though. We'll give Leopold a second.
I'm right there.
Oh, sorry.
Over
Sorry, I'm confused. Who's not there?
Aaron,
K2. K2 is not even there. Sorry, my apologies. So, Leopold, before you have a chance to react, this guy just bounced down through the crowds of Port Nyanzaru, getting 90 feet away. What do you do?
Well, I'm chasing after him, of course. I mean, the question is you talked about how many times you can dash. I have by bonus action, I can leap an extra 10 feet as a bonus action. Does that also help me in this
Yeah.
chase sequence? Because we're not doing movement.
Yeah,
It's exactly the
does.
same.
are you
And
dashing?
how far away is the guy?
90 feet.
Ooh. I'm gonna cast sleep.
Sleep. Okay,
90 feet.
roll your 5d8. Oh, that's a shocker. 16. The guy kind of stumbles a little bit, but he carries on running. Did not work.
Can I keep moving? I'll do my 2 movements, I guess, and that's it.
Well, you use your 1 action for your sleep spell. So you
Yeah,
can take
so
your
that I
move.
can-
What's your
Yeah,
movement
take
speed?
my movement. 30.
30, so you can do 40 with your bunny hop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just do 30 because the bunny hop, he's 90 feet. He's too far right now, so yeah.
Okay, so you run after him.
20, and he rolled 5d6, and the spell says 5d8, so I'm not sure.
Oh, 5d8.
Okay,
Let me
yeah.
fix that. Thank you. That might be the deal breaker.
It's not the deal breaker, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, but as you're running and taking off, can you also please roll me a d20, please, Leopold? 7. There's a merchant stall in your path as you're running after this guy. You can take 5 feet of movement to go around it or try to jump over it. It's up to you.
Well, then I'll use my bunny leap at this time then, because I haven't used it yet. Then I do that.
I think that'll be fair. Yep. So you just bounce over top of it with your bunny hop. No problem. I think that works. The guy who's running away with your pocket money is going to take off and do a full dash action. So that's 1 dash for the pickpocket. Rolling a d20 for him. He's running along and there's a large crowd in his path. And he starts yelling, "Get out of my way! Get out of my way!" He needs to make a charisma check for them to get out the way. And he yells loud, "Get out of my way!" And he pushes through them. No problem. Carries on, not burdened in any way. Carrick, what are you doing?
I'm running after him, and I will do my dash also.
So, Carrick, what's your movement speed?
It's 30.
30. So you take the full 60 feet, and that's 1 dash action for you. Can you roll me a d20, please, Carrick?
Yes.
Make me a wisdom check, please.
And so it
Oh, sorry,
begins.
perception. Perception check.
Oh, perception. Got it. Okay. How do I do that?
So on your sheet, under you have all your abilities, acrobatics, animal handlings, and so on. Just scroll down to what did I say? Perception. Should be a +0 next to it. Click on the +0.
Wisdom perception. Got it. Okay.
There you go. Okay, you don't notice at the time, but you actually go past another pickpocket, and completely unbeknownst to you, they grab 3 gold pieces from you. You're down 3 gold pieces. But you continue running.
Okay.
You don't even notice it, and by the time you do notice it, it's going to be too late. Carrick, what do you do? Oh, not Carrick. Arcus.
Marcus is gonna dash.
Okay, and roll me a d20.
Alright, and he has 35 movement.
Ooh, so
hopefully-
70. Okay, cool. 18. So you run through and you dodge all possible obstacles in the way. No problem whatsoever. Rack, coming up behind, dashing. What are you going to do? Do you dash? Do you do something else?
I'm dashing.
Okay, so Rock takes the dash action. I assume your movement speed is 60.
Correct.
And roll me a d20, Rock. So dashing through the squares, there's a little puddle of rain in front of you that's threatening to trip you up. You can either try and... you need to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. You see the puddle coming, no problem, and Rock in a graceful leap, you bounce over the puddle, no problem. Leopold, back to you. The sky is still 90 feet away from you.
So you're saying so we can dash as many times as our consummation. So this is the last time I can dash, and then after this I start running into fatigue.
Yeah, you haven't dashed yet though, because you cast a spell, so it wasn't actually
so
a dash.
I get 2 dashes, and then the third dash, the third round, then I have to start worrying about that.
Yeah, it's as many times as your Constitution modifier is.
I finally I get exactly how this is going to work out then. As far not if we're going to catch him or not, but how the mechanic is. All right,
Yeah.
so I'll dash.
Okay, and bunny hop.
No, I'm going to keep my bunny hop in case I need to for the crowd because that worked really well.
Okay, so you dash 60 feet and roll me a d20. 5. Okay, you run and not looking where you're going, you smack right into this very big brute of a man, a thug. And what do you do?
Thank you.
You ran
No
into him.
rolls needed.
Well, it's depending on what you do.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna just say excuse me and just put and run and push past and just like try to squeeze around him.
Okay, cool. Make me a persuasion check.
All right. There.
Which is, it's all right, mate. We've got people to chase. No problem. And you just take off running. No penalty. Okay, Leopold the Spy is going to take the dash action again. So here it goes to 2 dash actions. This is another 60 feet away. And make sure I got Leo right. Wait a minute. You took 40 feet the first one.
Yeah, 40 and then 2 and then 60, so 100.
Got it. Yep. Okay. The spy takes the dash action, starts hurtling along. He's going to get into some sort of trouble. There's a cloud of biting insects that starts swarming around him. He looks and sees you in hot pursuit, and he kind of pushes through it, and he chooses to take 2d4 points of damage just from the biting insects, and he goes down to 4. Okay, Carrick.
Okay, still running after him, and I'll do the dash also.
Okay, so Carrick, second dash, 60. Yep, still 90 feet behind him. And roll me a d20.
D20, or is this the perception again?
No, a d20.
Okie doke. Doing a D20.
4. There's a large crowd in your path getting in your way. You can try. What do you do? They're in the way. They're right in your way. What do you do?
I'm going to yell at them to clear the way. Coming through.
Okay, make me an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Yeah, they don't listen, and they slow you down, and you don't take your full 60 feet of movement. You only take 40 feet of movement as they slow you down.
Dang it.
Arcus!
Okay.
I'm gonna dash again.
Okay, and roll me a d20 with your 70 feet of movement. Got it? 10. So, Arcus, you run into a dinosaur.
Oh.
And I say I have a picture. You run into a dinosaur that... does it have... it doesn't have art. I will do it this way. You run into a dinosaur that looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a description of it. It's a dino... Oh, man, I can't say that. If everybody wants to attempt that pronunciation, you're more than welcome to. But this is it's a medium creature, and it looks around at you, and after you bump in it, it starts chasing after you. So you have a creature hot on your tail. Yep, so the thing is chasing after Arcus, just running next to you. Just oh, there you go. Well done. So that was Rock. What do you do?
I'm gonna keep dashing after the thief.
Okay, so that's another dash action, another 60 feet of movement, and another d20, please.
Okay, and as I'm running, I'm like, "Stop, thief!" saying that out loud.
Cool. 17. You plow through the crowds, no problem. You just carry on. So Rock, that's another 60 feet of movement. Yeah, I got that. And Leopold, back to you.
Double dash, and then that's it. Or run and then dash, and that's all.
Run and then dash. So that's your second
How
dash.
far away is he? Yeah, how far away is he?
He's actually 50 feet away from you.
Okay.
Okay, roll me a d20. 17, same thing. Just hurtle through the crowd, no problem. The guy, he is going to try to dash, but he's running out of dash things, so he needs to make me a Constitution saving throw, and he failed, so he has 1 point of exhaustion. But he still takes the dash action. Now don't forget, if you take 2 points of exhaustion, you move at half speed. So keep that in mind. It starts to become relevant. And he dashes through the crowd. And he runs into a merchant stall just right in his path. And he tries to tumble through it, to just twisting and turning to get through it, and he succeeds. And just dashes through, so he's not encumbered at all. Carrick.
All right. Well, I see what occurred, and I'm going to continue to pursue him.
So this is your third dash. Can you do a third dash without consequence?
No, I'll have to roll.
So make me
I
a
have +2, I think.
Yeah. So make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. I think that's this.
And you have 1 point of exhaustion, which is disability on ability checks, but not that relevant now. And roll me a d20.
Okay.
And 17, once again, go through no problem. The dino creature is chasing after you, Arcus. And let's have a look. It gets right up next to you. And it's going to try and bite you. Oh, look at that. There's a nice natural roll. Natural 20 to start with. So as you're running, it takes a bite out of your butt and does 8 points of damage. Look at that. Double natural 20. Long may they continue. And with that, we'll see what happens. But it's chasing after you. There we go. First point of damage. I love it. Arcus, dinosaur butt. What do you do? I'm chasing after you. I don't know if you're chasing after this creature or running. What are you doing?
I am going to disengage
Okay.
as my action, and then I'm gonna run.
After the creature? After the pickpocket, or just away?
After the pickpocket. Is the creature running away from me?
I'll tell you next turn when it comes back to it.
No, so is the creature next to me right now? Would I have to disengage?
Actually, no, you don't need to disengage for chase, because everybody's kind of running at more or less the same speed, so you don't need to take the disengage action.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash after the pickpocket.
Okay, so that's another 70 feet for Arcus. And that's your third dash. Do you need to roll?
Yep. Nope, I have +3.
Okay, so this is the last round. So you're just 60 feet behind him now, so you're catching up. But roll me that d20.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem. Carry on through the crowd, no problem.
I'm
Rock!
gonna bonus action, though. I'm gonna healing word myself.
Yes,
Don't live much longer.
level 1 characters are like pieces of paper. Very easy to kill. You got hit by a relatively low CR creature and it almost insta-killed you, so very wise. Okay, Rock! Whoa! What do you do?
I realized my constitution's only +1, so I think I got a retcon exhaustion roll for
Sure.
turn. Is that?
Yep, that works. So make your con save. 1 point of exhaustion. Okay. And what do you do this round?
I will continue to run and dash
Okay.
after the thief.
Okay, so running and dashing some more. Roll me another Constitution saving throw. You are now moving at half speed. So,
Drat.
drat indeed. And roll me a d20. See how bad we can make this.
Love it.
60, no problem with the chase. Leopold, you are currently 110 feet away from this creature. Of course, if you move a bit more, you'll be a bit closer.
Well, Leopold saw Arcus be attacked by an animal, and he's like, "Whoa! This is no!" And he casts Animal Friendship, DC 13, on that creature to try to calm it down and make it his friend. No! We're cool, man. Don't.
Okay. When you click on that spell in D&D Beyond, there should be a thing that says Display in VTT, which is sort of for Display in Virtual Tabletop,
Oh, there it is. Gotcha.
and which brings up the spell, as you can see. So the spell would let you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Beast intelligence is 4 or higher. Yep. If the is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you. Okay, so charmed will mean that it doesn't consider you a threat.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave it off from Arcus. Like, no, no, no.
Okay, so let me bring up this dinosaur sheet. And wisdom saving throw gets a +1 to this, and it rolls a 16.
Okay.
Say, slow down on it. Looks around you, and you see a bit of a bit of Arcus's butt in its mouth, and it's chasing after him. So, no good. So that's your action.
I can't get. I want to get in its way between it and Arcus. That's what I want to do.
Okay, so you get in the way between him and Arcus. I'm going to say you move 0 feet this turn.
I'm just trying to block it or stop it or make it calm down. Yeah.
Okay, so the spell failed, and you know that it failed, but you don't actually move, and we'll get to what the creature does when we get to the creature. Okay, the pickpocket, he feels he's got a bit of a distance. He's feeling exhausted already, so he's just going to take a normal movement, not the dash action. And he is going to have a clear path through the crowd. Carrick!
All right, I am going to run my 30 feet.
Okay, so just a
I'm
normal...
going, yep, just a normal movement because I'm going to go to more of a marathon pace. I'm going to catch this guy. Just me take longer.
Okay, cool. And you have an action if you wanted to try something as well.
But I'm still, at this point, what, 60 feet away from him after a movement?
This is Carrick. 110 feet. How does that work? Oh, yeah, because you stumbled before, remember? You lost some
Oh, yeah.
ground on him.
I don't think I have anything that could do here. What the heck, man? For an action, I'm going to grab one of my javelins and I'm going to throw it at him and see what happens.
Okay, you can more than welcome to do that. You do know you're living in a city, and killing people is not without consequence.
All right. Thanks for the recommendation. I will not do anything. That's it.
Okay, so just marathon pace, absolutely. And roll me a d20.
Yep. D20.
8. The dinosaur that was chasing after Arcus comes in front of Leopold and stops and turns its attention, knowing that Leopold is in the way. And then you see Leopold, the thing, has now changed its hunt, and you can tell it's trying to make a beeline for Carrick now. It's changed its target from Arcus to Carrick. And so that's what happens for that. Now, there's you, Leopold, in front of this creature, and you can tell it's Arcus is kind of down an alleyway, and it's got his eyes firmly focused on Carrick now. What do you do?
It's my turn still. I mean, it's
Oh.
my turn.
Well, it's. I'll tell you what. This is what's going to
I'll try to
happen.
block it where it's going to go, make it stop.
Yeah, that works. It's
So
going to
I'm
try and it's just going to try and get past you. It's going to make a strength check, and it rolls a dirty 20. So see if you can beat a dirty 20.
Let's see.
Or acrobatics would also work.
Oh, you only do acrobatics or dexterity or strength?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Here it is. It's still there. 18. Nope.
Yeah, good, but not good enough. So it dodges around you and starts chasing after Carrick. You have delayed it, though, at the very least. So that's its turn, dodging around you, which is an action, and a little bit of... It's quite a bit away from Carrick now, but it looks pretty fast. Arcus, what do you do now?
I'm gonna dash.
And this is... You need to roll for this one, won't you?
Yep.
Okay, no problem. You push it off. And you're just 20 feet behind this creature now after your dash. But we'll get back to that. Rock! What do you do?
Well, I'm exhausted and moving at half speed, but I'm just kind of I'm gonna keep doing my best, knowing I'm big and lumbering towards that thief still. And I'm like, stop, thief.
Okay. So you could take the dash action if you like to move 30 feet.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
All right.
And make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I can pass one today.
Ah,
Yeah,
what's?
that's not gonna happen.
Well, I think third level is disadvantage on attacks and saving throws. Yeah, you're huffing and puffing, Rock, and roll me a d20. 2. That's a something. There's a box of gardening tools right in the path. You can use 5 feet of movement to go around or try to jump over it. And if you fail your jump, you're going to land on these gardening tools. They're quite spiky. What do you do?
No, I think it'd be a disadvantage. I'd try and go around it.
Okay. So, in fact, you don't dash for 30 feet. You dash for 25 feet. Okay. Leopold.
How far away is this guy from me, and where is everybody else ahead of me already? Am I in the back?
Yes, you are in the back because you stopped. I'll say the dinosaur is 30 feet away from you.
And he's chasing after one of these guys?
Carrick.
Carrick. Alright, well, I don't have any more spells. Or anything I can do like that to stop that thing. Oops. Look at my guy real quick, make sure. Thunderclap. Darn, do I want to fight that thing in this middle of the street with all kinds of people around too, right?
Now, keep in mind, the relationship with Port Nyanzaru residents and dinosaurs is a complicated one. They are respected, you can tell by all the murals around the place, but they're also dinosaurs.
Leopold doesn't really understand that, so he's just gonna realize there are people around and he shouldn't do thunderclap. That's not a good thing to do. So after I was gonna run up to him and thunderclap and then use my last bunny job to get away from it. But I don't know if I want to fight it. Leopold's just gonna go, well, either I'm gonna get my money back or I'm not. And he's gonna start looking around and start heading towards like the nearest, looks like a shop.
Okay.
He's like, I can't catch up to that. I stopped this thing from doing worse, and I did my part.
Okay, so Leopold is effectively out of the chase then.
Yep.
The guy sees how terribly close Arcus is. He's going to risk it. He's going to try and do a dash. If he fails this Constitution saving throw, he's at half movement. Boop. He's at half movement. So you see him ahead of you, Arcus. You're definitely the closest to him. Yeah, he's slowing down. He's huffing and he is puffing. He is exhausted. And he churns through the crowd, no problem. Carrick, you see Leopold give up on the Jace and this creature still chasing you. What do you do?
I saw the creature turn toward me. It's was I able to ascertain like what its movement is versus my movement?
It looks fast. Faster than you.
Of course it does. How far away is it from me right now?
I should be keeping track of this. Let's have a look. Dino. It's chasing after Carrick. We'll say 2. Oops. I'm going to say what? Oh, one more. So this is Carrick. He's your 190. He's behind you. He's 30 feet behind you.
All right. I will. And it doesn't look friendly.
Nope.
Okay. I will stop running. I will
Okay.
turn around toward the creature. I'm going to half the distance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll run 15 feet toward it.
Mm-hmm.
And I will ready myself. If that thing tries to do harm, I will attack it.
Okay, cool. It runs up to you and tries to bite you.
All right. I'm gonna whack it.
Okay. First attack roll against a creature. So you
Yeah.
can beat my double natural 20s.
Oh, this doesn't sound good. Okay, let's see. How do I roll my longsword? Looks like I roll this. Okay.
Yep, so 22 hits. You can either click on that pink longsword or click it in your character sheet right next to where you clicked it. It should have your D8 or whatever. And what hand are you using? One-handed, two-handed?
I have a shield, so it's just one hand.
Well, that's good though. That's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
So the creature comes up to you, you slash it across, and it lets out this lizard squealing sound. But then it was going to attack you, so it's going to attack you. It reaches out with a claw, slashes across, and rolls a 9. So that's just going to plain old miss. Okay, so no complications for you. Arcus, you are right up on this guy. He is... not quite. He is dashed away. He's now 80 feet away from you. And he is exhausted. He's starting to huff and puff.
I'm gonna dash.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, so you have 1 point of exhaustion, right?
No, I don't have any.
But now... Oh, you don't have any. That was an 18. What am I talking about? You're perfect, so wow. Screw the marathon running. You're doing the sprint. Doing the 10K dash. Okay, cool. So you're right on his butt now. He's only 10 feet away. Rock.
How far away am I from this dinosaur that's trying to eat my friends?
30 feet.
Okay. I would like to. I'm half exhausted, so I'll move 15 feet towards the dinosaur.
Okay, so you turn around and you move 15 feet towards the dinosaur. Okay. So I'm taking your you turn around and stop and get ready for this dinosaur to approach. Leopold, what's Leopold doing? Having a drink, relaxing? You're muted, Joseph, Daniel. He's
It's gotta
probably...
happen to two people at least, you know. So if I can see that that monster is trying to take a bite out of my friend, still I'm gonna head off in that direction. So I have one dash, so I'll dash to that location.
Okay, so I'll have you move right up next to the dinosaur. Leo... Well, just works out that you're right next to the dinosaur anyway. So you get up and you see this dinosaur racing past you. What do you do? Chasing after your friends.
Well, then I
It's
saw
right
my
there.
guy, my friend attack him. I'll attack him with my club. I'll pull out my club, and I will give that thing a good clubbing.
That hits.
Okay, hold on a second.
7 bludgeoning. The creature looks quite damaged, quite injured. You're kind of crushing a couple of its ribs, and you see the bruising starting to form already. Is that your turn, Leopold?
Yep. I'm good.
Okay, so the pickpocket sees Arcus getting really close to him. And he says, "You just don't give up, do you? Fine! Take the gold pieces!" And he takes a dash action. Let me do a con saving throw. So he's throwing the pouch of gold on the ground. We'll see what Arcus does when it's your turn. But he's taking the dash action again. And he's failing again. So he has 3 points of exhaustion. Carrick. Right there next to a dinosaur.
Yeah, well, I better whack that thing again. So let's give that a try here. Okay.
Yep, that hits.
All right, nice. And
One-handed, wasn't it?
yes, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so boom! You cut a swath across the creature. It's looking very Very bad. Oh, no, that's 3. Okay, so, yep. The creature looks around, its ribs crushed, it's cut across the back, it's bleeding, and it looks around and it attempts to take off in complete the opposite direction to you. It is running away. Carrick, would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
No, I'll let it go.
Leopold, you're right there as well. You're muted, Daniel.
Leopold's gonna pat his
Yep.
buddy on the shoulder and say, "Good choice, man. Good choice, man. It's gonna have lots of babies, man. That thing's gonna live and be cool. That's great. No, good choice.
All right.
I'd be all happy, really happy with him."
Dinosaur, the dinosaur runs away. Arcus, the guy is currently 40 feet away from you, and he's dropped the gold.
Okay, can I grab the gold?
Yep, you can grab the gold.
Okay, I look back. How far is the closest person to me?
Let's see. The closest person would actually be Rock, who's 145 feet away from you. You have dashed out way in front, Arcus.
I am not gonna 1v1 this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna take the money. I'm gonna run, rather get up to him and then pat him on the back and say thanks, and then dash to walk off.
And he's running away. Oh, thanks. And so you're letting him go effectively, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a lot of you people are very far behind? Is anybody chasing after the pickpocket now? No.
No, I'm hanging out with my buddy, just making sure everybody's okay with that dinosaur thing.
All right. And with that, the chase is over. The thief got away, but the money was returned. Okay, so what do you guys do?
Guess we'll power walk over to the rest of the group and then.
Yep. And by the way, any points of exhaustion you have, just take them off. It was purely for this chase sequence, so you don't permanently have those exhaustion points. So everybody's at 0 exhaustion.
Wow, you guys need to do some more jogging. And he's gonna toss the baggie of gold to Leopold.
I'm gonna open it up and say, and look at it and go, "I think it's all there. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. You look how skinny you are, man. I knew bringing you have potential, boy. I like it. I like you. Thank you, man.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Are you put his hand out and shake it like, thank you.
He's gonna scratch his head.
You Paul be like, oh, that's better than a shake. You guys and your weird handshakes. Oh, that's good. And then I'll cast ritual comprehend languages as we're heading back. Take 2 minutes. Whenever we have a 10-minute break, I'd like to do that.
Sure. Comprehend language is done. So you guys make your way back to the area where you started, which is where the taverns are. But this happens to be the market district as well. So if you'd like to do some shopping, now would be the time. It's getting later on in the day, but there's still time if you want to do that.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Oh. Yeah, I would. I was. I am curious. I know it's hot in here, or hot here.
Mm-hmm.
With K2 being a warforged, he doesn't drink or need to drink or eat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering, is he subjected to the heat while wearing heavy armor? I wasn't sure about that.
That's a good question. Let me just double check that.
That will determine what I need to buy.
Okay. Navigation. So, it's intuitively obvious to everybody that you're going to need water. And further than that, it's going to be more water than you can actually carry. So you're going to need a way of finding water while you're out there. There are rivers. Could be complicated. So, I'll think about K2 in a sec. But the rule is that if you're wearing medium armor, heavy armor, or heavy clothing even, so medium armor, we'll say medium armor or heavy armor, you have disadvantage on saving throws to avoid the effects of the heat. Sorry, I should qualify that. Unless you've drunken 2 gallons of water, you need to make a constitution saving throw or suffer an exhaustion effect. So in other words, you need to find and drink a lot of water. Otherwise, you're just going to exhaust yourself to death out there. And if you haven't drunken that and you're wearing medium or heavy armor, that rolls at disadvantage. Okay? Now, there's also various other ways to travel through the jungle. You can go at a fast pace, a normal pace, or a slow pace. So if you travel at a fast pace, there's a -5 to that roll as well. So the main thing is water is very, very important. I'm going to say for K2, doesn't need to worry about it. Okay, doesn't need water, so he's not going to suffer the effect of not having enough water. Okay.
I will help you guys find water, though. I know it's important to you. Okay, sorry. So Daniel, go ahead. I have one other item, but I've already taken up, so I'll come back to me. I would like to
finish up. Yeah, finish up.
Oh, okay. I would like to sell my Warhammer and buy a rapier, if I can find one. I don't plan on using this very often. I'm just telling everybody, but yeah, I'd like a rapier.
So Warhammer. Okay, so my friend, what are you looking for?
I would like a thin sword that I can poke at creatures if they are hostile to me and my friends.
What are you looking for? I have this fine rapier and this scimitar. Which one do you want? They are both fine weapons.
I would like the rapier.
Of course.
You trade for this beautiful Warhammer?
Of course, because you are my best friend, I will give you the best price. For the rapier, that's 25 gold pieces, and I think I could give you 8 gold pieces. So if you give me 17, my best friend, we have a deal, and we can move on.
I'm doing some calculation. That does not seem fair to me.
Those are friend prices.
How about 10 gold in my Warhammer?
Persuasion.
Terrible at that. Let's see. How do I do that?
Yep. Oh, my friend. That is a deal. You give me 15 gold pieces and the Warhammer, and the rapier is yours.
You have a deal. Boop. Thank you.
Are you heading into the jungle, my friend?
Possibly. Do you have,
Well, I have some bits and pieces, but you do not like the insects will bother you? You do not like... Do you rust, my friend?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
The insects might bother my friends. What do you have? Do you have something to help with that?
Well, I have this block of insect repellent for the silver pieces, which will it's like incense, and when it lit, it'll 8 hours and repel insects. 20 feet guaranteed, or your money back.
I happen to have I'm skilled in an herbalism kit and medicine. Can I check this by I'm smelling it? Maybe I guess I can't tell it or taste it maybe, but
Make a nature check.
Nature. Oh yeah, nature's good. Okay.
Yeah, this looks good. Yeah.
Okay.
It would be good for like in the nighttime, for example. You could light it and forget it. 1 silver piece. Those are friend prices.
And,
I'll give you a discount. 10 for a gold. 8 hours.
oh, okay, excellent. I will acquire these for the group.
So friend prices. I'll sell 10 of them to you for 10 gold pieces. At 1 gold piece. Friend prices, of course.
Wait, I thought you said. I said. Did you say? Oh, 10. Did you say 10? 1 silver for 10?
No. A block sells for 1 silver pieces and is selling you 10 at a discount for 1 gold piece. That's not a discount.
Very good discount. I will still do it. Yeah, it's friend prices, like you said.
Friend, of course, my best friend. So if you want to knock off a gold piece and you have 10 blocks of incense.
I will do that. I've got to figure out how to do it, but I will do it. Oh, I see it. Okay.
Now, my friend, you are not bothered by insects, but maybe for your girlfriend, we can get some insect repellent for your girlfriend. So I have this salve. It looks like almost like suntan oil. And look, for just 1 gold pieces, you can put on 20 applications of this grease, and it will protect the wearer against insects for a full 24 hours.
I don't think I need that. I'll let my friends decide if they need that. That's all I need. Thank you.
Oh, well, of course. Do you plan to go up the river? Maybe I can sell you a canoe.
I'll have to come back to you on that. Thank you.
50 gold pieces. Remember that. Friend prices.
Okay, 50 gold.
And just so you know, if you looked at your player at the map of Chult, one way you could leave Chult is via those 2 rivers. So you'd travel quicker in a boat than you wouldn't. So something you might want to consider.
Okay. Very good.
Okay, Joseph.
Who?
Oh, Joseph. Who the hell is Joseph? Daniel/Leopold.
Yeah. So Leopold's gonna walk up to the counter and pull out his dagger and kind of stick it in and go, "I have a deal for you, my friend." And he's like, "This dagger is probably gonna sell better than that boomerang over there. Can we just do an even swap? I mean, the dagger's better. I mean, people want daggers, right? I want that boomerang and a dagger for a boomerang. How's that sound to you?" Boomerangs are 5 gold. I looked it up. Daggers are 2. And he's gonna go like just straight up trade, man. How's that?
So I don't see. Sorry, I'll take you. I don't see boomerang. How much is the boomerang worth?
It says 5 gold. It gives 1d4 bludgeoning and you throw it. It's the same as a dagger. It's like less than dagger. It's just it's a cool thing that.
Dagger is
bludgeoning damage. He doesn't want to stab stuff. So bludgeoning.
So dagger is worth 2 gold pieces, right? And this thing's worth 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, he's like, well, straight up trade.
Oh no, my friend. You're my best friend. We know each other. We go way back. We do not make deals like this with friends. I'll tell you what.
Sometimes, you take the bad end of the trade. You don't always get the good end. It's all about, just the give and the take in the world, right?
This is my business. This is my livelihood. You throw on 4 gold pieces on top of that. We'll do it.
How many?
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Friend prices, of course.
And he pulls out a little piece of paper that's got like 10 markings on it, and he lays down 1, 2, 3, and gets to the 4, and goes 4 gold pieces, and he looks at him. Is that right? And he pushes it forward towards him.
Do you pass over 4 gold pieces?
Just like that, in that way, yes. It's like, is that it?
That is perfect. 1, 2. There's only 3. I count 3. 1 more.
Can I bring it back? And he puts it back on the 4 little marks, and then I'm gonna roll an intelligence check, and I have to roll higher than a 12. I'm gonna say. How's that?
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Intelligence. I'm horrible at these.
Oh no.
Yeah, so just 1 more gold piece, my friend, and we have a deal. You miscounted.
Okay,
I'm sorry about
he
that.
passes it forward like trusting, like cool.
So that was 4. No, 5 gold pieces now.
5 gold pieces, and I keep my dagger.
No, you don't keep your dagger. The dagger isn't included.
Is it? Okay.
It is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. How about a canoe? You should looks like a man, a Haragon who needs a canoe.
What's a canoe?
And it brings out this large thing. It's a very large canoe. I assume Daniel knows what a canoe looks like, and it would hold
Yeah.
6 people comfortably.
And he goes, okay, that's big. I'll have to ask my buddies. And see, I have a big dude. There's a big dude with us. He's like a dragon dinosaur. It's great. Anyway, so I'll be back later with that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
60
Thank you.
gold pieces. Tell your friend, 60 gold pieces.
Is that a lot?
Wait, it was 50 before.
And he looks like he's like 60, 50. Okay, that's great.
Quit talking to him.
It's 60? I don't know
60.
that number. That's a good number for me. Thank
Friends
you.
prices. Friends prices, of course.
Cool. And he runs back out and got with his new nifty boomerang and down 5 gold pieces
Arcus
Okay.
is gonna go up
and a
next.
dagger.
Oh, my new best friend. I have so many friends. What can I get for you, my wood elf friend? What?
Well, I'm looking for a couple things. I need a sling.
A sling? You plow to throw stones? I have the best stones in all of Port Nyanzaru, my friend.
How much would it be?
Well, for the sling, for you, this is friend prices, of course. We'll say 1 silver and 5 copper.
Okay. And then I need like 10 like jugs. Or like a bunch of jugs.
Well, it's for a sling. Does it need? Do you need to buy stones for that? I don't think you do. I'm going to say not. You just collect stones out in the jungle. And being a druid, I think that would be quite easy for you. That works story-wise as well. You're looking for a jug. What do you need a jug for, friend?
To hold water. Or things that'll hold water. Like
Well,
a lot of water
Lit-
holding.
Well, yes, I can get you jugs, but I have something even better, my friend. And just because it's you, just because I like elves, I have a rain catcher here. It's a simple contraption. It's a leather top and a wooden frame with legs. And when this top is stretched across the wooden frame, it can catch up to 2 gallons of drinking water per inch of rainfall and holds up to 8 gallons. This, my
I don't
friend,
need
is...
that.
You don't need it.
I can make water.
You can make water? Show me.
Not today. Tomorrow morning I can show you.
So this is the create water spell, I assume you're talking about?
Yep.
Just out of interest, how much water can you make a day for that?
10 gallons.
10
Nice.
gallons. So that would be enough for 5 people. Okay. So you need jugs, my friend. Sure, not a good gold catcher. This rain catcher is pretty good. It's only a gold piece.
I'm okay. You know what? I think the extra gold that my friend gave you, that should cover it, right?
What extra gold? What are you talking about?
You charged my bunny friend there 5 gold when his total was 4, wasn't it?
Make an intimidation check.
I'm not good at those.
I love the not good rolls.
Yeah, well, this is the cool thing. Oh no, my friend. This is a deal. He was happy with the deal. I was happy to the deal. With all deals, there's no problem. He agreed, I agreed. That is a good deal.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go find another merchant then. Sorry, my friend, but you know.
Oh, I have those jugs. I have those jugs. Would you like the jugs? Best jugs in town.
Oh, but you know, I like to trust my friends, and when my friends do bad things to my other friends, I don't think I could do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my friend.
Oh.
And he's gonna find another merchant, preferably one that's like right next to him.
There is one right next to him. Hello, good sir. How can I help you?
And then I'm just gonna tell him everything I want. The jugs and the sling.
Sure. So, the sling, he's happy to sell you for a silver piece.
Mm-hmm.
So feel free to get a sling for a silver piece, and let's have a look. Okay, so there's jugs. So each jug is going to hold a gallon, and one jug is 2 copper pieces.
Okay, I will buy 10, and I'll just wrap them around my waist like a
Like a
with the
bandolier?
rope. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 copper. So you got 10, did you say? How many?
Yep. Yep. You
10.
said each one hold a gallon.
Yep. So that
Okay, yep.
is 2 silver.
Okay.
And thank you. Thank you for visiting my establishment, and hey, have a good day, and come back again. We have all sorts of things for the jungle. Have a good day, my good sir.
Thank you. You too.
What the hell are you doing? You undercutting me! 1.5 silver for wrestling. We can't. And they start bickering back and forth. Would Leopold we did, Arcus we did, K2. On K2 we did as well. Carrick, would you like to buy something?
Yeah, just seeing the exchange of my colleagues between the 2 merchants, I'm going to go to the one that Arcus just went to, because he seemed like it was a friendlier and probably more honest merchant. And I'm going to go in and ask him if he has a canoe for sale.
Yes, we have fine canoes, and this one will hold 6 people, and yours for only 50 gold pieces. Look, we sell them for 6! You be quiet. It is my customer. A deal is an agreement between 2 parties. So 50 gold pieces for a canoe.
50.
50.
Oh. Yeah, but the guy across the street here said he would do it for 40. Are you trying to cheat me here?
Persuasion.
Right.
What?
Yeah, my friend, you're a dragonborn, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And what is your calling as a dragonborn? Are you a brute? Do you slay creatures? Or do you have any honor? Tell me about yourself.
Yes, I am seeking a righteous way, and I'm trying to bring light to the dark part of the world. And I'm not feeling really a lot of good vibes here. This is the kind of thing that I'm trying to prevent.
I like 40 gold pieces.
All right, 40 gold pieces.
Nice.
And do you buy a canoe?
I buy a canoe.
Now, I will point out one thing as well. If you're looking to get a guide, which probably a good idea to do, but it's up to you, this will not hold your party and a guide. You'd probably need a second canoe.
Oh man, sorry guys, can't afford to.
Hey, if I'm assuming there, we might the guide might have a canoe, so maybe
Maybe.
let's find a guide before you spend all your coin.
Prices are final. No refunds, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh, it's already been done. Well, a second canoe maybe then. Very nice.
All right.
Okay, Rock.
Do you have any decorations for this canoe? This is really plain. It would be really nice to be able to kind of, customize it.
Oh, I could sell you some colorful paints for 5 silver.
5 silver. All right.
But I need to ask you, I need to be honest with you. Do you really want to be visible in the jungle with bright colors?
Oh, I didn't say anything about bright colors. I said customize it. Is this thing, maybe we want to camouflage it?
Well, I'll sell you blue, blacks, and greens. How's that?
That sounds good. I'm assuming that I know that would blend in with the,
Yeah.
with the jungle. Okay. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
so 5 silver, I think I said. So 5 silver.
All right.
Rock! Do you want anything? Need anything?
Yes, I go to the rip-off artist.
My friend!
I said, "Hey, you're no friend of mine. My bunny friend came in here and he ripped him off, and you need to give him his money back, or there's going to be some trouble between us, pal."
All deals are final, my friend. You can make an intimidation check if you like, though. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I see your broad shoulders and you're not happy. Yes, I did rip him off. I apologize. Give him back. And he hands you over 5 silver pieces.
Silver. I want a couple gold and I want the dagger and I want it now.
Oh, no. Well, look, fair's fair. I did charge him a gold piece extra, so puts another 5 silver pieces, bringing to a total of gold. That is fair as fair. There we go. Everything's squared up now.
So you already lost all of our business, and you ripped off my buddy. And we're going to be in town for a while, so we're going to tell you your business back. Is that really what you want?
Make another intimidation check. Look, I don't want any trouble. I have a wife and a family to feed, my friend. This is the honest to God's truth. If I don't make enough money, my children go hungry. So you take this dagger off me if you want. You are a scary creature. But know if you do this, my children would go hungry.
You know, I don't want kids going hungry, but my friend, whom I've known for some time, you know, you really hurt his feelings. So I think I'll take, you know, your kids don't eat tonight. I'm going to take your silver and your dagger and let this be a lesson to you. Don't be taking advantage of not too wise of people.
He slides over the dagger, and a single tear comes down and says, "Oh, my friend, you have caused my newborn infant to go hungry tonight. It's okay. I'll find a way."
Business. And then I go to the merchant next to him and I
Yep.
say, do you have anything I can buy to collect rain?
Yes, I've had this rain catcher, my friend. It's only 1 gold piece. 1 gold piece, was it? Rain catcher. Yes, 1 gold piece. It'll catch rain. I mean, if you don't know anything about Cholt, when it rains, it rains. It pours down. And this will catch up to 2 gallons of drinking water, assuming their rainfall is sufficient. Only a gold piece.
Okay, and then but if I collect this rain, I need to be able to put it in something. So what do you got? I know my buddy here has every jug I think I've ever seen, but we might need something a little bigger.
Let's have a look. So, in terms of capacity, there's really only a jug. The thing that would hold more is a barrel, but that's huge, or a bucket, but a bucket doesn't have a lid.
All right, so I'll go. Okay, well, how about I'll buy the water collector or rain or whatever that is, and
Yep.
can you throw in 2 jugs for a gold? Is that something you can do, friend?
Make a persuasion check. Of course. 2 jugs on the house.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then canoes. Is there,
Yes.
Is there a raft? Is there a canoe? What type of water vehicles or vessels you got?
Well, I only have canoes. I mean, they're by far the best ways. I mean, rafts tends to be constructed when you have no other options. But yes, you can. Yeah, so it's a canoe or a canoe, I'm afraid. 50 gold pieces.
Okay. Eric, did you buy 2 canoes or 1 canoe? I know it's kind of hard to miss another canoe, but
It was 1.
all right. I think I'll buy another canoe. What do you guys think? I turn to K2 and anyone that's stand there. 2 canoes?
I think it sounds like it would be very useful in the jungle. I just don't know where we're gonna store it until we leave.
Well, how about this? I'll buy another canoe, but you can hold it for us until we hit the river. Is that something you can do?
Of course, I can hold both canoes for you, in fact.
That'd be splendid.
Okay, so 50 gold pieces, and I will store them for you, free of charge.
Okay, I'll gladly do that. And then I say thank you. And then I go outside and go to Leopold. I kind of pat him on the shoulder and say, "Hey, pal, this guy tried to rip you off." So I give him all his silver back and his dagger back. I go, "You can't be trusting these merchants in these strange towns." So here you go, buddy. I give him his dagger.
I give
and
back
silver
1 gold and my dagger.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, 1 gold
I'm
and a
gonna go.
dagger.
He ripped. He was dishonest.
Can't be trusting of everybody.
Like, I heard a little of him. He has kids, and I'll walk back to the merchant and I'll say, "Did you really rip me off? Be honest."
It It is complicated. I consider a fair deal as one where both parties are in agreement. You agreed, I agreed. But your friend
You have
think I
kids?
overcharged you. I have
You have
four.
kids?
I have
You
four
really?
children. 4 daughters, in fact.
Can I do a check on that?
Sure.
Which one would that be?
Insight. Insight. Yep.
Insight, coming up.
No.
He doesn't have kids?
He's too young to have 4 kids. He's like 18,
like-
19 years old.
Well, Leopold's not that old. He's got a lot. So he's going to go, huh. Yeah, someone who has kids would know better. You have to raise them right and give them good lessons.
Oh, I do. I
Walks
do.
away mad.
Okay. Cool. Any other shopping you guys wish to do for now?
I don't think so.
Eric's good.
Okay, so where are you heading? To the I forget the names of them myself.
I think we're going to the Thundering Lizard. Is that what? Well, I know Carrick
Yep.
wanted to go
Thundering
there.
Lizard. For whatever reason, we're listening to Carrick, but
Yes, there's the Thundering Lizard, that's right. And there is, which you're going to, which is fine. And there's also Kaya's House of Repose, which is where you go if you want a good night's sleep. And the other place is where you go if you're looking for a raucous time. But you head over to the Thundering Lizard. Where are you guys? Which we'll say is this tavern right here. Make that a bit smaller, actually. This tavern right here. And yeah, the place is going off. Absolutely, people are having a great time. There's people drinking, quaffing ale. Good times are being had by all. And yes, in Yorka, I assume you didn't want to buy anything, Jimmy?
No, just in Yoka's protesting, trying to
Yeah.
get his freedom.
Okay.
I will take the chains off. I'm gonna say, Inyoka, I hope you trust us now, and maybe we can be friends with you like you are with the animals, perhaps. And I will take the chains off.
You're giving.
I'm gonna grab him and throw him as like on the first ceiling I think I can reach. Just throw them.
Okay, make me an athletics check. And K2, you're given a key to unlock it, so this is why Yorka going to do it. Oh, fantastic. It's like Walter White throwing that pizza on top of the roof. Just perfect. Just clunks down.
For the record, I just forgot. I probably would have taken them off at the market. Yeah, Eric forgot, not K2.
Sure, we'll just retcon that. That's fine, of course. Okay. So you're in a nice tavern that's going off. What do you do?
Well, I don't usually go to taverns, but I'm gonna go up to somebody that obviously works there and ask them. Pardon me, we are looking for guides. I'm happy to buy a round of drinks for my friends. Could you help us maybe navigate us to where we might find a trustworthy guide?
Just grab a seat over here. I have someone who I think would very much like to talk to you. And he sits you down. Well, before we do anything, who would like an ale?
Leopold wants one.
So one
He's
ale.
already had 2 drinks. This is the 3rd.
Lightweight, no.
Who else? Who else wants an ale?
Oh, Carrick will take one.
Okay. Carrick. Cool. Leopold. Arcus, you having an ale?
No, Arcus. One.
Okay. Inyoka?
No drink, bad water.
Carrick?
Eric.
Does he want an ale?
Who are you saying?
Carrick, do you want to drink an ale from this establishment?
Oh, I'm sorry. I already said that I did. Yes.
Oh, you did. Sorry. And Rock.
No, no way up for me. I want to keep my wits about me.
Okay. So for those who order a mug of ale, that'll be 4 copper pieces. So make the appropriate adjustments on your character sheet, or I don't know, somebody might be shouting.
I'll
Gives a
take-
gold and then refuses that other stuff. Like, I understand the gold. Keep that. And he pushes back the copper, the silver, like, I don't understand. No. Stop with the extra garbage. One, then this for that. And he just pushes it away and he just walks away like, I don't even want to just...
Okay. Thanks for the tip.
Wow.
Leopold doesn't do silver or copper. It's too confusing. There's 10 into 10 and... No! Everything's gold. Just period. Here's a gold. It's a bartering society. Gold. Good.
Okay. So, this person, once the ales are come and you take a drink, it's functional ale. It's warm, unfortunately, which is the theme of this place. If you're inside, at least you're a little bit out of the heat and humidity. And this lady comes up to you and says, "Hello, I hear you are looking for a guide. May I sit down?"
Sure.
Please.
And she sits down. This is what she looks like. And she says, "Hello, my name is Selida. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hear you are looking for a guide for the jungle."
Yes, I am. Or yes, we are. What are your qualifications, if I may ask?
Well, I have led many expeditions through the wilds of Schult. I know the secret trails that appear on no other map. And now I think other guides will approach you. I suggest you hire others at your own peril. There is Azaka and Iku, who might also approach you. But they do not have my experience. They have led expeditions into the jungles that have never returned. Only Azaku and Iku returned. Now there's Furlol and Gondor. They are quite frankly fools. They will offer you free dinosaur for Kacho goods, but they are idiots. Then there's old Hugh the dwarf. He is too old for you. He's suffering from mad monkey fever, I am sure of it. And let's just say between me and you, there's Musharib. He's the albino dwarf. They are not to be trusted. And I hear that River Mist, the Tabaxi and Flask of Wine own money to the Zentarum. So do not trust them. Pay me. 5 gold pieces per day is cheap, and a cheap price to pay for your life. Spend your gold widely. And for those who are frantically taking notes, that might make it easier.
Excellent.
I should have said that before. Sorry, Daniel. I saw you scribbling it down as we went.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but can I give myself guidance and insight her as she's talking through this?
Sure.
Yeah, I'd like to insight her and me. Oh, that was terrible. I'm encouraging everyone to. So 12. Encouraging everyone to
You
insight her, if you will. Do you guys trust her?
No.
Trust her is not the right word. What do you guys think? It sounds reasonable to me.
So I did insight also.
You get a good feeling from her. She looks like maybe in her 40s. She's not some young whippersnapper who's done it before. And she looks well-traveled, shall I say. So when she says she's led many expeditions, you trust that. And you think if someone's led that many expeditions, she's probably bound to find some secret trails as well. So you take her at her word, Carrick.
Okay.
About
Yes.
based on my background, would I recognize her markings to a specific tribe in a certain area of Chult?
Make a history check. You do. You think she comes from the deep south of Chult. Like far to the south, according to her markings. Like approximately around where you see the peaks of flame. Sort of draw a circle around that, and that's where her tribe would come from.
Oh.
So down here, so way down south. And you do know, well, yeah. So if you're heading in that direction, she would definitely know around those areas quite well.
Okay, then I'll ask her in common. You know peaks of flame. You know not Kobold Mountains. You know not Mischief Cliffs.
I'm very familiar with the areas north of the Peaks of Flame. I've traveled there many times. Kobold Mountains, I've traveled there. Sky Lizard Mountains. To be perfectly clear and upfront, as we're entering into a business relationship, and I insist on starting this on the right foot, I have not been as far south as the Sunrock Mountains. But anywhere north of the Peaks of Flame, you can consider me a bit of an expert.
Would you be? I mean, if necessary, would you be willing to go as far as the Sanarak Mountains?
Well, let's take a step back. The barkeep tells me you are interested in hiring a guide. Where would I be guiding you to?
That's a good question. Say we are looking for. Eric's a little fuzzy. A2 would probably know. We're looking for the cure to the death curse. I'm sure you've probably are aware of this.
It is all everybody talks about, the death curse and people dying one by one. So yes, I'm familiar with it. Are you looking to end this curse?
That's why we're here, and we are looking for a trustworthy guide that can help us on this quest.
Well, I consider myself trustworthy. I listed my qualifications. I've told you what little I think of other guides you might come across. And just, Syndra did tell you that there's something called the Soulmonger, and it's somewhere in Chult. That's all you have to go on.
That's right, the Soulmonger. Yes, the Soulmonger. Does that sound familiar to you?
Well, that does not. But if it's somewhere in Chult, well, it is a big jungle. You will need an adept guide. And as I said, I know this place well. Done many successful expeditions. And if anybody can lead you safely through the jungle, it is I.
So looking for this cure, do you? I'm sure others have been here before us. You know where they went or where they started?
Well, most of the expeditions have headed south down one of the rivers. Either the river Tiriki or the Soshin Star. I personally would recommend the river Soshin Star. If nothing else, there's a couple of outposts out there. Camp Vengeance and Camp Righteous.
Rock asks her, have you ever led expeditions where people have not returned? You speak ill of these others, but what about yourself?
I did have one failed expedition. As I said, this is a business arrangement. I feel I cannot, in all good conscience, tell a lie. We were deep inside of Colt, down south near the Kobold Mountains. And we'd faced dinosaurs, we'd faced creatures of great power, but we were not ready for the thing that attacked us. The thing that attacked us was a great red dragon. And let me just say, it incinerated the people I was guiding. I got a little singed myself, and I was lucky to get out alive. So if you wish to head to the Cobalt Mountains, if that's where your quest will take you, I will take you there. But, yes. But as I said, all honesty and business dealings, that is my one failed expedition. But let's be honest, it's a red dragon. What is one to do?
Ah, I appreciate your honesty, Salida. That was I like her.
How many have tried to find the cure to the death curse? You seem to know all about it. Is it what all the expedition leaders are taking people to
Well,
find?
as I said, it is the talk of the town. Many people have come here hearing the rumors of this soulmonger. And by my count, there has been 5 expeditions before you. We have not heard from them. I know that River Mist took one. Yeah, Azaka and Iku, they've led 2 of them, and they have returned. If you want to know more what happened on that expedition that failed, you need to talk to them. It is not my role to talk ill of others.
I appreciate that. What can you tell us about this soulmonger?
That is it. That is its name. That is what the Harpers have discovered. They know there is a something called a soulmonger, and it is somewhere in Shot. I do not know any more than that, I'm afraid.
So you said that we should talk to this one failed expedition. So was it just the guide that returned, or did the people who were on the expedition also?
Just the guide.
Oh, just the guide. Well, I can't speak for all of my friends, but I like you, Celinda. I feel I have a good feeling about this. But we would like to talk to this guide to get more information. So, yes. Do you know where we could find this guide?
Which guide are you talking about? I listed several.
Oh, the one that...
Well, there's
maybe
2.
it was her.
There's Azaka, who failed, and Iku. Did I type them out? So, it's in her handout. But
Yeah, I
Azaka
see it, Azaka
and Iku, I think. Yeah.
Would they have more information than you have already provided us? Would it make sense to talk to them before we come back to you?
Why, I think you found the finest guide in all of Port Nyanzaru. I mean, to be fair, you can talk to them, but I don't think they'll deny that they have failed expeditions.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood what you meant by that then. So, I am curious about the cost. What is your requirements there?
5 gold pieces a day. And I'll point out, other guides will insist on a cut of the loot. So let's say you find 1,000 gold pieces. That's 1,000 gold pieces that you will keep. I will not claim my cut. So long as you pay me 5 gold pieces, that will suffice. I will not require a cut of the treasure.
I asked Salida if she has, in addition to her navigation guide skills, if she's got other skills.
Well,
Are you good in a fight?
I do not mean to brag, but I've survived in the jungles this long, and you need to be adept to survive. But to answer your questions specifically, I am very adept with a scimitar and a short bow, and I have some basic understandings of magic.
I telepathically communicate with her and share with her that woman to woman, I trust her, and I'm looking forward to having her as our guide.
And she's momentarily taken aback as you speak into her head, and she says, "Well, that is great."
Holds up what left of his ale and says, "Got my vote. and he drinks it down, and he looks for another. He goes back to that same guy he paid the first time and say, "Can I have another?"
Oh, you've already paid for two, my friend. Just, you gave me too much money. Just take another ale for free. No problem.
I like you. And he takes it, and he goes, "I like you a lot. Thank you."
Well, it appears that we have a business arrangement then. When do you wish to leave?
I don't know, gentlemen. Do we have any? I mean, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't realize. K2 has no idea what the genders look like on Dragonborns. He's like, oh. Ladies and gentlemen, what? I don't know what other business we have in the port. I suppose we could go at any time.
I'm
Well,
tired. I mean, we were just in another whole area. I don't even know how we got here. That was awesome, by the way. But I'm kind of tired. I think, can we stay the night first and set off first thing in the morning?
Well,
Yes,
I have some things I need to prepare for the expedition. Some things to arrange. That will take me maybe 3 days. I know you're in a time crunch. I suspect you're out on a time crunch, everybody is. But if we could leave in 3 days, that would give me enough time to prepare.
Very good.
We do have 2 canoes, if that'll help.
Well, that would be very good. I once again, I suggest we travel down the river Shoshin Star. If nothing else, there's Camp Righteous and Camp Vengeance there. They can provide us aid and lead us on. Of course, after that, we'll be on foot. But I must admit, I'm surprised that you are. I'm surprised, and I appreciate your confidence in me. You will not go wrong. I think it is a good choice.
Very good. Do you also have a canoe? Or
Oh, that I do not.
okay.
But if we have
so
2 canoes, and there'll be 7 of us, so 3 in one canoe and 4 in another canoe.
Okay.
I mean, at certain points of the river, we're going to have to pick up and carry our canoes, but I see you have 2 dragonborn, so I do not see that being a problem.
Very good. Should we meet back here the morning of the 3rd day or 4th day, whichever? Three more days.
You have the morning of the 4th day.
Morning of the 4th day here, or somewhere else, or another suitable place to meet.
Oh, this is as good as any.
Okay.
Well, unless there's any more questions, I shall go prepare myself for our expedition. And Salida gets up and gives you a graceful bow and goes about getting you prepared for your adventure.
As she excuses herself, Brock looks around to see if there was anyone in the Thundering Lizard that was perhaps eavesdropping on our conversation.
Make her perception check. Yes, there was. Give me just a second. There was. Whoops. There's a dwarf watching you. He's got a very scarred face. He looks elderly, and he's missing his left arm, and it's kind of got the brew in his hand and is sipping it as he looks at you.
I asked him, dwarf there, what has got your curiosity?
Buy me an ale, friend, and we'll talk about it.
Gladly. So I give a gold piece to the barkeep, and I grab an ale myself and
Look, I heard you talking to Zelida there, lad. Zelida, she's not to be trusted. If you want someone to guide you in the forest who's brave, who has seen things young whippersnappers like that will never see, then Hugh Hackenstone is your man.
Who might that be? Is it you?
Oh, yes, I am Hugh Hackenstone. Now I can do a far better job than that Salida woman. I have stood on top of every mountain in Chult. I know every gorge, every crevice, every plateau and trail. My memory is an iron trap. I forget nothing. Trust thy dwarf, I always say, because a dwarf will never steer you wrong. Fearless I am as well. There is no dragon, beast, or undead horror that scares me. You want a guide that runs away at the first signs of danger? No, you want a dwarf. I am the toughest dwarf around. A red dragon bit off my arm, yet here I stand. Takes more than a dragon to stop Hugh Hackenstone. Now, like your friend Salida, I charge 5 gold coins a day, but I expect a 30-day payment up front. Best coin you'll ever spend, I promise. So if you pay me 150 gold, says Malcolm, failing on his math, up front, and you'll have a guide much stronger than that Salida woman.
Well, my friend, you tell a convincing tale. However, you're missing an arm.
That's just...
And you said it was a red dragon, but...
Red dragon. This is the red dragon did bit off my arm, but, lad, I can take you to the red dragon and together we can slay it. And if you're looking for treasure, well, there's no greater treasure than a red dragon's hoard, is there?
Oh. All right. And is he at our table, or
Yep.
are we having a separate conversation? So,
Oh, he grabbed the table, the ale, and sat down with you at the table.
okay. What can you tell us about this soulmonger?
Well, look, lad, I don't know anything more than the next person. There's a soulmonger. The harpers tell us it's doing something bad, and it's in the jungle of Chult somewhere. I know nothing more than the next person. And my memory is an iron trap, remember? I forget nothing.
That's what you've said twice now.
My memory is an iron trap. I forget nothing. So what do you say? You need to go talk to that Salida woman, I think, and tell her that you have a new guide, Hugh Hackenstone.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure. 9. Tough to get a read on him either way. He's definitely full of confidence and bravado. He's got a massive battle axe on his back, and that's all you see. You don't see any like crossbows or anything. Just this huge battle axe that battle axe that looks as if it's been used to hew the odd head off the shoulder. Hugh Hackenstone. There we go. He hews heads off shoulders.
And how long do you need to get ready before you can lead an expedition?
Oh, same as Salida. 3 days. I can meet you here on the 4th. So if you don't mind, you'll go tell Salida you found a new gold. Hugh Hackenstone! Bravest dwarf miles around.
We'll keep you in mind, Hugh. Appreciate your unsolicited advice.
I'm gonna ask him one question and try to insight him as well. Little guidance. So you said you stand on every mountain. Does that include the Sanarak Mountains?
I've been all over Chult, lad. The things with a dwarf, you live a long time, you see many things. I've visited south of the Sanarak Mountains.
I had an insight
Sure.
22.
Ah, yeah, you believe him. Yep.
Damn it. I liked Salida so much. He's been further, but I don't know if that means anything.
His price doesn't sound good though.
Certainly more expensive.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
wants more.
The
he wants
upfront
that bulk.
might be a problem for us.
Let me tell you, I need to get the revenge on this dragon. So I will say, upfront and honest, like every dwarf is, I will need to, I want to, see, there is a mine, the Worm Heart mine, and that's where I lost my arm when I encountered the dragon. So I would insist on us going back to the Worm Heart mine and taking on Tinder, the red dragon. But as I said, great treasure would await you. So with me, you'll get an experienced guide in a dragon's hoard.
I kind of like the other one.
Yeah, I did too. Besides, going to a dragon right now seems suicidal. I give our chances of survival at about, well, it's approaching 0.
Well,
Juice. Either you do or you don't. What is this like? Maybe kind of will? I don't understand. What? We will or we won't?
I don't understand why you're listening to this elf. Never trust an elf, that's what I say.
Of course you would say that.
Yeah, no. He doesn't have my vote.
Yeah.
All right, Hugh.
Thank you, Hugh. Enjoy that pint.
Alright, have a good day. I appreciate the pint and best of luck out there. Keep your eye open for Tinder though. Maybe she'll find you before you find him. And Hugh Heckenstone goes back into a minor NPC role. Okay, as you're in this space, you can't help but overhear some bits and pieces as people are talking. Arcus, can you roll me a D100, please?
Will do. D100.
61. So you hear some people talking, and I'll copy this into Roll20 there. But the Order of Gauntlet have come here to cleanse the jungle of the undead. They lost one of their encampments not too long ago, and they're just barely hanging on another. And they see the emissaries all the time heaving up the river in their canoes to get more supplies from Port Nyanzaru. So they're not sure which is which, but it's either Camp Righteous or Camp Vengeance that has been run over by a jungle of undead, I think it said. Yep.
Do I or do any of my companions know anything about the Order of the Gauntlet?
I think you probably would. It's pretty common knowledge. Just looking it up. Order of Gauntlet. So the Order of Gauntlet is the many paladins and clerics of Tyre, Helm, and Torm have joined the organization as a way of making common cause against evils abroad in the world. Their faith is the greatest weapon against evil. Battling evil is an extraordinary task that requires strength and bravery, and punishing an evil act is just. Yep. So the tightly knit, there's few lone wolves, as it were. And from what this rumor heard, sounds like these particular people of the Order of the Gauntlet were looking to cleanse the jungle of the undead.
It's a worthy cause. And I'm sorry. So do we see who's saying this?
Just a couple of likely lads shooting the breeze, hearing rumors that are coming up around the place.
Oh, okay, so they don't look like clerics or paladins.
No.
Of the order themselves. Okay.
No.
I think maybe that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Considering
Yeah,
what this curse is doing, I feel like undead and this sort of curse kind of go hand in hand.
Yep. Well, it looks like from our map that if we go along the river, we'll hit both of those locations.
And of course, that's what Salida suggested anyway.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Very good.
I like it.
So it sounds like we have 3 days. You enjoy dragon races. Or not dragon races, dinosaur races. 'Cause I think we'll be here.
Well, we gotta find something to keep us busy.
No.
Keeping busy, you say? As another person slides up to, he's dark-skinned, so you assume he's a local. Got the nice flowing blue and white robes on. He's got almost a mini afro at the top of his head. He says, you're new in town, aren't you?
Some of us are.
Well, if you're looking to make some coin, I might have a job for you. Well, not me in particular, but the merchant Prince Crayothe. He has a problem that maybe you could help with.
Why us?
Well, you have dragonborns, you have elves, you even have a rabbit. And I think a wide and varied group of species would be advantageous to what my prince would be interested in doing. Let me speak more clearly. As you know, there is many insects out in the jungle. Now, Crayothe has developed a new type of salve that he thinks will last for weeks and will repel the insects that will stay a mile away from you. But he needs some people to test this salve on. And because you're so varied, we have a creature made of metal, a rabbit, an elf, a dragonborn, and whatever this creature is, he says, pointed to Nyoka. So we can apply this salve. You'll test it out for us. And I'll let him discuss the price with you. But
do you have some of this? Sorry, to interrupt. I was going to say, do you have some of the salve with you?
No, I don't. As I said, it is something he's looking to launch onto the market, so you understand he can't just be handing this stuff around. Fear of being copied and all that.
Fair enough. I'm willing to hear the offer. I'm skilled in herbalism, and perhaps I could help. And medicine and herbalism.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is still some hours in the night. If you would like to come now, we could get started.
What do you guys think? I don't want to speak for everyone.
Might as well do something while we can help.
Yeah, perhaps we can.
People.
I mean, I don't know if I can. I don't think it'll make sense for me to wear it, but
No.
I can at least study it. Very good. I think that we are open to listening to the prince then. And we get to meet a prince. That sounds nice.
Oh, I've met royalty. They're not all that nice.
Oh, well.
And if they insult you, you insult them back. You make sure you do.
I think that's the ale talking, Leopold.
Oh, speaking of which, Leopold, can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please? You've been drinking this whole campaign so far.
So far, man.
Let's see how Leopold handles his alcohol.
It'll come out, hopefully. Not yet.
Don't see anything.
Well, we'll keep going. I'll see if I can get it to come out for some reason. Maybe there it goes. There it goes. 5.
Oh.
5. You are poisoned, Leopold.
Excellent. What does that mean? Let me look
That
at the condition
means-
myself.
It's pretty short disadvantage on attack rolls, and
For how long?
we'll see.
Okay. Excellent.
But you feel great.
Rabbit very weak.
Now, I'll point out that probably some of you who have been a bit longer here than the other people know that they're not real princes. They're more like the head of the merchant guilds here. One is responsible for like alcohol, one is responsible for weaponry, one is responsible for armor. So they each have their own special slice of the economic pie. So merchant prince is different than a prince is in the son of a king or a queen. So not royalty as such, but they do call themselves merchant princes.
Do we know what this prince is his area of expertise is?
So, well, strangely or not, the merchant prince Quailthi controls the sale of insects and incense and salves. So the money that you spent before would be something that he sold.
Okay.
So, if you're interested, I can take you there.
Okay.
Yeah, very interesting.
Okay. So he takes you across town to where are you guys? You're down there. So he leads you up through the city and up into another area of the city right up here, which as you see is this building here is his. It's quite nice, obviously. And this person leads you in, and you see, actually, let me, so now there's some art for this guy. In fact, it's a she. See if I can copy this image.
Oh, and just so for everybody, my character, he's not a lush, but he has a weakness for new intoxicants and other pleasures of this land. And he's a weakness for the exotic beauty of the people of this land, and I'm fascinated by the beauty and wonder of all that I see. Just so you know, it's not like he's an alcoholic, just like this is something new. This is awesome.
Okay, so that's what she looks like. Even though she's a merchant prince, she's not a merchant princess. It's just the way it is. And except for the 3 people who came from Waterdeep, and except for Nyoka as well, can those 2 people, which I think are the 2 Dragonborn, no, it's K2 and Carrick. Can you make me history check, please?
Yes. I think I can. History.
Okay, Carrick got no idea. Okay. You do know a little bit more about her than what was told to you. It is true that she sells insect repellent cells, but she also deals in fruit, wine, ale, tej, which is a type of it's a honey wine, a honey beer, sorry. And she's not considered terribly nice. Like, it's well known that if you're a beggar, don't even bother asking her for money. So she's not the nicest person around. But regardless, this person that you met in the bar comes and takes you to her villa. It's a very nice villa. There's even various people fanning the air. It's very manually to keep the place a bit cool. She obviously has money, and she's not afraid to use it. And you approach her into her chambers, and into this lavish sitting area of the main hall. And she's sitting down, kind of on a small couch, her legs stretched out across. And she says, "Greetings. Have a seat if you must." And she doesn't even bother to get up to greet you.
I probably don't even K2 wouldn't even know if she was being arrogant or not. It's like, he'll just sit down.
Mm-hmm. So grab a seat.
Thank you.
Ah, you have found me some hot. You can go now. She shoos the servant away who found you. Ah, so you are the hearty souls, not afraid of dirty work. Most excellent. Now my problem is fairly minor. My servants tell me that my basement storage area has been overrun by vermin. Vermin, I'm sure you understand, in Port Nyanzaru can be quite dangerous. So, I want you to try on this vial of my new special insect repellent. And I want you to go down there and test it. And if these vermin run away from you, then I will consider my new formula a success. And not only that, I will give each of you a vial of my special insect repellent, but also, let's say, 5 gold pieces each. Plus, you will have my thanks. It will only take you a few minutes.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yes, may I take a look at this salve that you've put together?
Do I have your word that you will undertake this minor job for me?
Well, I just want to make sure that it's not dangerous for us to put on.
I will give you a small sample. How is that?
That would be fine.
Okay.
Nyoka would like to sniff it too. Check it out.
Okay, can both of you make me medicine checks then? And in fact, Nyoka, can you make this as an advantage?
I'd like to do guidance on
Sure.
mine as well.
Sure. So Nyoka 13. Oh, okay, too. So, It smells is the first thing to notice about it. It almost smells to Nyoka as almost like the smell of burnt flesh. You you smell a little deep, and you're sure there's no burnt flesh corpses in there, but it has that smell. And you, K2, you're getting a sense of a skunk spray and rotten cabbage. The stuff reeks.
But not dangerous, or can I discern that?
With that medicine check, you don't think it's dangerous to put on.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't even know if it needs to be on our bodies. It could be like on a shield, I think.
No, this is part of the experiment. It needs to be applied to flesh, shall we say.
Okay. Fair enough. We all need to do it, or can one of us put it on? And
Well, whoever does it gets 5 gold pieces. I'm happy to pay 10 gold pieces if 2 people do it. It is the easiest money you will ever make.
I'm willing to do this, and I'll leave it up to my colleagues.
I will surely do this.
Yep, Carrick will do it.
What about you,
There's
my
Arcus won't.
Hanagon? Arcus won't?
No.
Okay, what about Leopold?
Leopold's gonna look at it. Is it sticky looking? I mean, I got fur. Does it look like it's gonna be matting my fur? Because that's a hard no. That's what Leopold would say. So that's the discussion.
Yeah, and it's got the consistency of sunscreen once again, and I imagine putting sunscreen on a rabbit would mat up its fur, so I think you could be sure that a Harangon would mat up your fur as well.
Hard pass, buddy. I like you, but I'm gonna pass on that.
Okay, and Yoka?
And Yoka not need.
Okay, so we got... So Nyoka is a hard no, Leopold is a hard no, and Arcus is a hard no. Is that correct?
I'm
So-
liking the fact we didn't do meat grinder, guys.
Okay. Well, I guess the rest of you can wait here. Just take a seat. You, Bertrand, come and open the trapdoor. Lead them into the cellar. And not far away from where you're sitting, you see the one of the servants, Bertrand, presumably, opening the cellar, the basement door, and beckoning you to go down.
Okay. I'm
Is there any
gonna.
light source coming from that cellar?
Any what, sir?
Light source?
No,
Or
no light source.
I have you covered, Rock. I'm going to. Can I do this? Yeah. I'm gonna give my colleagues the eyes of the night.
Nice.
Leopold's gonna make us squeal. Oh! Because he can see things. Looks around in the darker corners.
And I'm
And
gonna,
just kind of points again like in astonishment. Ooh.
and I'm gonna touch myself not inappropriately and give myself a vigilant blessing.
Okay. I will point out. What's your wisdom modifier?
Me? 50.
No. It's K2. Sorry, K2
Okay.
for the eyes of
it
night.
It is 3.
3, so you can do it up to 3 people.
And I think there's only 2 others, right? So we got Rock and who else is going? Or is it just the 2 of
The
us?
2 dragonborn in you.
Oh, okay. So I'll give it to the 2 Dragonborn, and I already have dark vision, so I'm good.
But Leopold seems to want it.
Oh no, he didn't cast it. I thought he cast it on everybody. No.
No, it's up to his wisdom modifier. Okay, so you can definitely see in the dark and see very well in the dark, in fact. And you head down into this cellar, and you see a bunch of crates and not much more. Did you apply the salve, Carrick and Rock? Did you put the salve on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And K2?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, so you put it onto your metal skin. Okay. Do you have a look around? I mean, there's a bunch of crates. Some of them are broken.
Yeah. I'm gonna start poking around with my rapier and moving stuff around, see if we can see any critters running around.
Yeah, I look up on the ceiling and around the crates.
Okay, not long after wandering, and you poke a crate, and something comes. Well, let's do it this way. Now, I assume Leopold and Yoka and Arcus cannot see this. Is that correct? Or you can see it? Doesn't matter either way.
I can see it.
Okay, doesn't matter. Well, there we go. You can see what's happening anyway. But, of course, your characters don't know this. And as you poke around the crates, something pops out of the crate. Kinda looks like this. It's not terribly pleasant looking. And then next to you, Karaka, another one pops out, and another one pops out. These things are just popping out left, right, and center, and they're very unpleasant to look at, being hands and not much more. One by one, they start popping out of crates, and you start to lose count because there's so many of them. They're popping up left, right, and
What did
center.
what did the lady describe? She described him as vermin. As
Yep.
What was that?
Vermin.
Vermin.
All right.
That's right.
Why does she have so many hands?
Maybe one of them is Hugh's hand.
Roll for initiative. And I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to drag the other players onto this map as well, just so you can roll initiative in case something happens. So outside we have Arcus. So I'll just put you over here in the corner, Arcus, but you're not really there. And we have Leopold and then Yoka. So everybody should be able to roll initiative now. Even though these three are not here, of course. Come on. Okay, need to change one quick thing behind the scenes. So one of my make my life easier macros isn't working. Give me just a sec. Restart. Okay. Ah, come on. I'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh god. It's a lot.
It is indeed a lot.
What?
Yeah, the macro that's not working for me for some reason allows me to roll all of these things at once without individually doing it like I'm doing it now. But that's alright, we live and we learn. Okay, okay, so yeah, these creatures start crawling themselves out of the crates and going, and it is game on. I assume everybody got into this okay. So, despite their low, maybe get the full stats on these things. So this one to start slithering across, comes right up next to Karak and tries to reap up and claw his face. It goes, rakes across his face, and he rolls a 21. And this thing just carves down the face of Rak, and you take 2 points of damage from this creature. And another one of these creatures comes up, does the same thing, attempts to rack the claw down your face, but this time you see it coming, and it only rolls a 7. Inyoka is not there. K2, what would you like to do? Actually, Inyoka, make me a perception check. You know something is going down in the basement. What does Ruck say when he's attacked by these claws? Does he yell out? Does he scream?
I'm like, hey, this ointment doesn't work at all.
No, it doesn't. Okay. That's all you say? What did you let out a yelp of pain?
I make that proclamation. I'm like, Leopold, need you down here, buddy.
Okay,
I
so
yell as loud as I can.
that's what you hear in Yoka. What do you do?
And Yoka friend need help. And I'm assuming these are the stairs here.
Yeah, so I'm going to say you get to here, and that's your turn. You have to dash through the villa and get there. So that's your turn to get there. Okay. K2.
Okay. I say, Brock, I apologize in advance if I put you to sleep, but I think this is the most effective way to put down this threat. So I'm going to cast Sleep And I think I can get, if I cast it right here, oops, sorry, right here, I think I can get a lot here. It's within 20 feet. So so I get this right here, and it starts
Wow.
with the lowest, right?
Well, we have our area of effect templates for this as well.
Oh, yeah.
So don't forget you can drag on one of those.
Let me do that. 20.
I'm not tired. I don't want to go to sleep.
There we go.
Wrong
Whoa,
one.
whoa.
Oh, sorry, I grabbed the wrong one.
Yeah.
I'll get
So-
it. Oh, I can't even.
There we go.
Can I get rid of it? Okay, thanks. Yep.
So if it's a 20-foot
cool.
radius for sleep, where do you put it?
I'm gonna put it right there. I know Leopold and Arcus are not there, and I'm hoping that Rock has more hit points than most of these guys.
Okay, roll.
Wait.
Roll. Your is it 5d8? Was it?
Oh, yep. Oh, do I do this? There we go.
17. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one goes to sleep. I checked, and these things, for some reason, are not immune to sleep. Let me double check that, because it makes sense that they would. Nope, nope, it's not listed, so they apparently can sleep. Bump. Bump. Sleep is such a great spell at these levels.
Yes.
It's less and less useful, but at this level it's great. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Okay, so all these creatures here, they just go right on the back of their hands, and you see their arms kind of just gently, their fingers gently rocking back and forth as they fall asleep.
Nice little nasty fingers. Rock, maybe leave those for later. They're gonna be napping for a little while.
Thank you, K2.
And are you going to stay there, K2? Are you going to move? What you going to do?
I will stay there. Yes.
Okay. This crawling claw jumps out of the crate, comes right up next to Karak, and rakes its claws down you for a 7. So that's going to miss. This next crawling claw is going to go for Rock. And goes for the claw attack once again. Rolls a 16. Does that hit? No, it does not.
No.
Okay. This crawling claw is asleep. Arcus, make me a perception check, but at advantage, as you see Nyoka dash off down there. Boom. Are you going to go down into the cellar? Okay, so
Yeah,
you
I'll run down.
yeah, so that's your turn to get to there.
Okay.
And this crawling claw. Oh, this one is also awake. We'll go for Sarak once again. Jumps up on your face, rips down your face, and rolls a 6. So that's going to be another miss. This guy sees Arcus on the steps. Comes up onto the steps and tries to claw you in the face. It rolls a 16. Is that it?
No, 17.
17. Okay, so just glances off your armor. Where's this guy? I think that guy's asleep. Yeah, that guy's asleep. This guy is not asleep. He'll come over to K2. Try and claw his face once again. Evil Dead style. Rolls a 12. That one's going to miss. This claw here is going to go for K2 as well. Claws at K2 is going to miss as well. This one is going to go over to K2 as well and claw. And 16, is that it?
Nope, 19.
19, that armored hide is coming through. And this one jumps off the crate, goes for K2 as well. Claws, 13, misses. And this one is asleep. Leopold, make a perception check. Actually, you see them running down. You know something's up. Do you take off after them?
Yes, I do.
So you get to there, but that's your turn. This claw... Going to go for K2 again. Claws at K2's face. Too hard, too armored. This one is asleep. This one is asleep. Carrick.
All right, I'm gonna. Oops, that's not what I have to do. I'm gonna step to here, and then
Invoking two opportunity attacks.
Let's see if I can do it here, maybe then.
That would be one opportunity attack.
Because of this guy.
Yeah. I see a thunder wave in their future.
Yep.
Isn't it a 15-foot cube centered on yourself?
It is, yes.
So you could do it right there without it invoking an attack of opportunity and just blast those three around you. You don't need to get to the other
Isn't
side
it
of them.
It's a cone, though, right? Isn't it a cone?
I don't think so. You're casting thunder wave, right?
No. It's my breath weapon.
Oh, your breath weapon. Sorry. Take it back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a cone then. Sorry, different story.
Okay. Let's see.
And it's a 15-foot cone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe this will help you visualize.
Thank you. So if I move, oops, okay, now, if I move, why am I not, I can't, all right. If I move to here, there's 2 opportunity attacks against me.
Yep.
If I move here, it's 1.
Mm-hmm. You could definitely get the 2 below you.
Can I not get,
Yeah. Oh, so maybe you get the one there, maybe.
Oh, so you can get 3. You can get this one as well.
all right, I'll do that.
Nice.
And what does your breath weapon look like?
It's force damage.
Ooh. And what type of save is it?
It is, let's see, how do I do this? Is that what it is? Oh, does it not, it doesn't bring that up? What do I do to expand that?
Let me see. I'm not sure. I'll look at yours. So this is features and traits, right? It's your breath weapon.
It says dexterity 12.
Oh, dexterity 12. Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So roll damage for that. It's what is it? It's
1d10.
so roll a d10.
It didn't show up. I see a 3 and roll 20.
Oh yeah, I see the 3 as well. So we'll take the 3.
Okay. Yep.
So, 2 of them, or say these 2, just get completely and utterbrated by your force breath weapon. This one makes its saving throw, so half of 3 is 1 and D&D's roll. So is that the one survives, but it's damaged. But it's forceful breath weapon comes out, and 2 of them just get obliterated. Feel free to move if you like, but Rock, it's your turn. This one is not sleeping.
Okay, I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
Okay.
So take that, you dreaded hand.
Yep. Roll damage. Poof.
Just one hand, so.
Yep. One hand. Oh, yep. Gone. Obliterated.
And then I'd say cut it, the hand off, but it's already cut off. Just leave it there. And then I move here, since they're sleepy,
Mm-hmm.
and I get ready to use my breath weapon on my next turn.
Nice. Okay. So that crawling claw is asleep. That one is asleep. And Yoka! Coming down the stairs, you see hands surrounding K2. What do you do?
Gross hands.
All hands on deck.
That's you're attacking the one in front of you?
Yep.
Boom. Nice.
Okay, and move to there. Cool. I assume that's your turn. K2, surrounded.
Dirty hands. Okay, I'm gonna keep it simple and try to poke one with my rapier.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
All right.
That's
I'll
there.
just pick. Actually, I'm gonna pick this one over here.
Boom.
Okay. Yep.
Down it goes.
Okay. All right, and I'll just hang right there.
Okay. This crawling claw will attack Karak. That's just scratchy. Rolls a 5. That's going to be a miss. This one's asleep. Arcus! In the game.
All right, Arcus is gonna come down. As he's walking down, he's gonna slam his quarterstaff down, and the little solar system's gonna turn on.
Ooh.
And he's gonna cast Shillelagh and take a swing at this one.
Nice.
Oh, I
this-
don't know how to. Oh, that's that one. Sorry. 17.
Yeah, and 4 bludgeoning. Boom. What path are you taking, Arcus, for a druid?
Stars.
Stars. Okay. Oh, that's right. Circle of the Stars. Cool. Okay, so boof, Shillelagh destroys it. Do you,
that's it.
feel free to move. That one's asleep. That one's going to attack K2, clawing at your face once again, climbing up, and it rolls a 16. So it gets up, gets through your defenses, but not through your armor. The one to the other side of you will attack you as well. Rolls a dirty 20 for 4 slashing damage. The one to the south of you will attack you as well. Rolls a 19. I think that'll hit as well, just for another 2 points of damage. And that one's asleep. And Leopold.
Is this one, and it's in a weird square, is it supposed to be, in what square is it supposed to be? It looks like it's overlapping 4 squares.
Yep, right there.
It's sleepy.
Alright, so I can get to there, and I'm going to hop to get there. It's just part of my movement, just like a jump to get there.
Nice,
And for,
nice.
For Flare, because I'm going to cast spells Thundercloud.
Okay.
And it gets everyone adjacent to me. So I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I kind of land there to make an explosion happen.
Okay, I think
kind
that's
of
just 4, but absolutely. So roll me a d6. 4. Well, put it this way. If they make their saving throws, they're not going to survive. So you leap over, and as you land, boom, boosh, 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 boosh. The 5 around you instantly turn into fingernails and knuckles.
Nice.
Very nice. That guy's asleep. Carrick.
All right. My gosh. All right, I'm gonna whack the one in front of me here. So I'll use my longsword.
9. That misses. Little thing. Yep, that misses. Little thing scurries away, and you just can't hit it. It's too fast.
Dang it.
Looking slightly embarrassed as these things are falling left, right, and center.
I know, right? Right? All right, well, I'm gonna move though. I will. I'm gonna move to here.
No second attack, no smites, no flame tongues, nothing like that you can do.
I wish. I know that's
Not yet.
all right.
Okay, rock.
I know.
I say, correct. This is how it's done. I move up to this hand, and I'm gonna attack with my longsword.
Boom. I'll give you a clue. It's got 2 hit points, so that absolutely just smashes the thing.
Nice. And
Okay,
then
that guy's.
I will-
Yep.
I will move up just next to K2. So I got you, buddy.
All right, nice. So smashing the hand, sidelong glance at Karak and Nyoka. What do you do? Get your Quilla, I think that's how you say it.
Yep. All right. We'll go here. We'll go for this guy.
All right. 15 hits, and that's more. That's the one that was hurt before, so goes down easy. Okay, good. Okay, K2. You were surrounded, but now it's mostly by allies.
And it's like, oh, this is excellent. I will, try to skewer the one in front of me.
Okay. That hits.
This
And
rapier
that-
is very good.
That dies.
That was a
Ah,
good-
you got it at best friend prices, remember. I'm your best friend. Okay, it's K2. This, I got one claw that's alive, and that's the one next to Karak. So you missed it. Let's see if it hits you. Rolls a 21. Haha. So 5 points of bludgeoning damage, Karak. And that's the maximum damage they could do, by the way. Arcus, there's only one thing that's moving.
All right, Arcus is gonna kind of walk over there and kind of try to smash it with his shillelagh.
Okay. Oh, buddy, that misses. The shillelagh goes wide. That goes to sleep. Leopold. Apparently, these aren't the companions you're looking for, as they fail to hit a hand. What do you do?
Jump right there and do the same thing and just land and go boom!
All right.
And try to blow them up again. Thunderclap. There's that. So I rolled a 5 damage, 13
yeah.
DC.
Boom. They go down. All right.
This one too here, got it?
Oh shit! What did I just do?
There's 2 of them there.
Ah. There's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's one that's asleep.
Ah. Well, I'm going to say the ones that are asleep is very easy just to do a coup de grace on. I mean, they have 2 hit points. You're going to have advantage to hit them. And I think between you, you can manage to defeat the rest of the crawling claws.
Stop them out.
Yeah, and you're right. The salve that you're on was completely useless. And this is a very generous or creative use of the word vermin. But that's where it's at. And that is where we'll need to end it. We went it a little bit late, but I wanted to finish this combat. But guys, that was cool. I'm very excited to see what your characters get up to. I mean, they're all very interesting. I know your backstories, and I look forward to exploring those backstories with you. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I need to dash. But we'll see you guys next week. Hope you had a good time.
All right, sounds good.
Thanks for
See you guys.